and we're good.
Dreadfalls, defecating dragons, troll teeth, scrag spit, mouth, body biter.
Muting him. So, welcome everybody to Ikora. With our first session about to get underway, for anybody that's for some reason tuning in, I hope that you're ready for a tale of war, love, heartbreak, and despair. But ultimately, some found family. We begin our story on the world of Ikora. This is a world that has been explored vastly. There are only a few places that have not been marked down on maps by cartographers, as the entire world is known. One of the many gifts that was granted to the populace by the 12 gods known as the relics. In this year, 687 years ago, an event known as the Creation happened, where all civilized races were brought into being and quickly established themselves as the dominant force on the world. So now we are in the 687th year AC. In this world, major power players try to spill blood, spend coin, and exchange kind words or deceptive words to gain a foothold for their own ideologies. The 12 gods have been split into forcibly being sided on two different factions in order to not lose what worshippers that they could. As in this world, each of the 12 relics, if they were to suddenly lose all the worshippers, they would lose all their powers and perhaps cease to exist. A question has arisen among the civilized races of the world. Is dark magic something that should be allowed to exist? Some say no. Some say yes. Some say that this question should not divide the world as it has, and yet the loudest voices scream no or yes. Thus, war has broken out all across the land and has been being waged for years. But we do not open focusing on a war-torn battlefield, a soldier being impaled, brought back to life, and having to kill the man who killed his sister. No, we start our story at a portside town named Kreli. The town of Kreli is located within the Grand Duchy of Vartos, one of a few neutral factions within the world of Ikora that have not yet been pulled into the conflict of the War of Dark Mages. While rumors have sprouted out that Vartos has been allying itself with the dark magic supporting side of Acernia, its proximity to the anti-dark magic side of Milodon keeps it relatively able to avoid accusations of secretly supporting the magocracy of Acernia. Kreli itself is a rather large fishing town. It is one of the primary exports of fish to the mainland of Vartos and a few areas beyond. Quite a few tradesmen who seek to reach the mainland of the continent of Ebrin will come to Vartos to port at first, but instead of trying to dock on Milodon shores, as Milodon has been increasingly militarized due to their suspicion and worry that they will be attacked by seeming allies. One of these trading vessels, a ship known as the Golden Secret, has docked onto Krelly and has begun unloading cargo. Its half-orc captain yells from the oh my god, I had it and now I'm done. Okay. Its half-orc captain yells from the bow of the ship, looking directly over the figurehead of the golden question mark. Make sure not to drop any of that cargo. If you do, please tell me that you will quit before I have to fire you. But make sure, as a crew member is about to drop a box into the water, it goes tumbling through the air before suddenly stopping as a Dark Elven mage lifts up his hand and levitates the box back onto the bow of the ship. Looking out at this event from the safety of the docks, after recently stepping off, we have two figures. A tall tiefling woman and a shorter drow man who are just stepping on land after a long voyage. Starling, would you like to describe your character for me?
Sure. So Starling is a light pink, kind of blush-ish tone tiefling. She has long white hair, and her eyes are as white as snow. They kind of have a glow to them. She has two slightly curved, directly up horns. She's about 6 foot tall. Very sweet, very cute. She wears a wrap body blouse with different tones, fairly nice material. Carries, several pouches and little knickknacks and things like that. If she jumps, she probably jingles. And she has a long purple velvet skirt that looks to have little drawings or embroideries on them of different things. And then, very simple adventuring brown boots, of course. She typically has a big smile on her face and/or is just quietly observing.
And do you want to post your picture and important stuff, or you want me to?
I will.
You will.
Never mind, you can.
All right, I will.
There.
You got it, or you still need it to?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. There you go. And if you want as well, there's your mini that you can look at full 360.
Thank you.
Gorgeous.
You step onto the wooden port and look out at the brightly lit morning air at the town. And are quickly followed behind by your Jow companion. James, if you would like to describe your character for me.
Hello. So half a foot shorter than Starling, a 5'6" male dark elf. First thing anyone immediately notices is the bright dyed red hair, very uncharacteristic of the natural sort of silvery white that dark elves have. This very anime glass cutter jawline, thin guy. In terms of clothing, I've got sort of a shield and mace at my side, kind of some clerical kind of emblems here and there, but very largely actually dressed kind of like a wanderer. Sort of very flowing, kind of half scarf, kind of thrown over one shoulder. The sleeves are kind of open here, sleeveless, but with some bracers, and dressed like a nomad, always ready to just hit the road whenever. Big, bright smile. That's me.
Right. And do you want to post a picture, or do you want to...
I'll let you do it. Do you have the thing on?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Here, 1 second. So first here is your miniature. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And where did I put your thing? Yeah, and just so you guys know, obviously this is still a work in progress, but it looks great. There you are. Load.
Yes.
All right. And as you step out off of the gangway and onto the dock, you immediately wobble and almost fall as you've started to get used to the rocking of the ship.
Huh. Land. Sweet, sweet land. Wow. So I just kind of like take a second to take everything in. What's the weather like today?
Right now, it's sunny. There are very few clouds. It's rather warm. It's getting to the hotter times of year, but there's a very gentle breeze. It's good conditions.
Taking like the seagulls and everything, and so I turn to my friend here, my tall friend, and say, you said it was a good idea to find a tavern first thing?
Well, typically, yes. A lot of people are traveling, and port cities have a lot of travel, so yes?
Yeah. Alright, well, plus, I feel like it's just a good idea to, get settled somewhere.
Maybe get your legs back under you?
Yeah, exactly.
You look kind of like a baby deer.
Well, thanks.
The large half-orc man at the bow of the ship leans down to you. Oh, down there, you two. You heading off?
Yeah, hey, Captain, right before I leave, one thing I actually forgot to ask you over the trip.
Of course, go ahead.
What were you transporting?
Non-fishing food goods. This place doesn't exactly have much good cropland.
Okay.
Asepnia's pretty good for that. Mostly winter crops.
Nice. Cool.
And as you look back up at him, you stare perhaps for the last time at the kind half-orc captain that's accompanied the two of you for the better part of the last 2 weeks. That's you know as Alexios Kellis. There he is right there. And there's
Captain Dilf. Yeah.
Absolutely.
and there's his miniature. There you go. He leans down, nods, winks, and goes back to barking out orders to his crew. As you take in your surroundings, a few things of note immediately around. First of all, there's one other ship docked at this port. It's relatively close to the Golden Secret that you arrived on, but is much, much larger. This is a ship that has been made out of dark brown, almost blackened wood that is almost double the size of the sailing ship that you arrived on. A galley fully outfitted with cannons and flying no recognizable heraldry. This is obviously a ship that has been that has seen and is outfitted for war, but is either here for shore leave or repairs, but likely not any major repairs, probably supplies.
Whoa. Look at that thing, eh?
I feel like we should probably stay away from them. That doesn't look good. They fight. You can tell.
Well, I mean, hey, maybe they're peacekeepers.
Peacekeepers at an all-black ship with cannons?
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Another thing of note, you don't see too many crew around. You see one or two deckhands, but nobody that has on any distinctive uniform that you could place where they're from.
Stop. Do you think they're pirates?
They might be. You probably don't want to say that out loud. That's like saying, "Is that person a thief?" That's how you get stabbed. That's not good.
Yeah, you raise a good point. Let's get out of here.
As you're about to leave, one thing that you're able to notice now that you weren't much as able to on the ship is that now looking out over to the coastline from ground level is a bit of a phenomenon. While you were on the ship, you were raised enough to be able to see where on the Scarlet Coast, the blue water of the ocean slowly and delicately transitioned to the vibrant red color that this coastline is. But now that you're on ground level, it's almost as if looking out to it, it looks as if the entire horizon is just red, like you're in the middle of a sunset, but it's just before noon.
I mean, that's really pretty.
Is it because of the waters? Is it? It's the
I don't
middle of
know.
the day.
Yeah.
It look like it's sunset. We come back here at sunset. Let's come back here at sunset.
Yeah. It looks like that mainly like when you look at the horizon line, but as you look anywhere else, it looks like normal day. But you head into the town.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So one moment. The music decided to grab out.
Yeah, it said it got stuck or something.
It's okay. I got it.
How does music get stuck?
I don't know. It just says it got stuck.
Ooh.
Okay. So you enter into Krelly, which we will put up right here. That is not an image file for some reason. What the heck?
Rich text format.
Yeah. How about now? So, welcome to Krelly.
The music's kind of low.
We can
you'd have
change
to
up our
edit it
sound.
on your end.
Yeah.
No, it's low in stream.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
Oh.
So whoever's hosting the audio has to turn it.
I'm messing with it actively.
Thank you.
So,
Right. But looking around the city, it's more of a large town, but could almost qualify as a city. The reason it probably doesn't is because there aren't too many extremely large buildings, nothing larger than about 2, maybe a small 3-story building. And the outer walls are not the grand stone walls that you might have been used to back in your home of Ostis, but they're rather relatively mid-sized wooden palisades that have probably volunteer guards patrolling around the outskirts of. This is not a place that is concerned with a large amount of bandits or monster attacks. This is a place that is concerned primarily with trade. You wander around and quickly find yourselves enraptured in the noise and the hustle and bustle of the town. Even here, which doesn't seem to be a market district, you hear people almost yelling out to try to get some kind of business, mainly looking for people who are interested in working as fishers or people who are wanting to come and try a new food. Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for?
Anything?
What's up?
Go ahead. I think it was just like a tavern, like, right?
I mean, the way that Starling would have done it is like following for Lively, where there is people, there's an active like amount of people, because generally speaking, that's a safer place to be. If you want to do somewhere dark, people want to be hidden.
Alrighty. So looking around, you are able to pretty quickly in this district, without going too far, find what looks to be a pretty sizable hub of some kind of activity. There seems to be a good amount of people coming and going from a 2-story building that has a creaky signpost of it that looks like your classic building or tavern that has a sign called the Budding Rock.
Like Budding or Butting?
D.
Budd. Okay.
Yeah.
There are no butt rocks here.
It seems like this is a relatively good business hour for the place, and judging by the chimney and the various extended rooms on the second floor, this probably also serves as a place for people to stay.
Actually, DM, when we head in, I'm going to use my background feature, entertainer feature by popular demand. You can always find a place to perform, usually in an inn or tavern. At such a place,
I know about
receive.
it, but
yeah,
you just have to. You do have to roleplay though to actually get that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that.
It's. I understand, but just take it one step at a time.
Okay. Yeah.
But you guys go inside? Okay. So, heading inside, you can see that it's relatively busy, but not cramped. There's your average assortment of odd folk. There's the chatting group in the corner that probably don't want to bring in anybody into the conversation. There's the occasional oddball here or there. There's the cloaked figure in the tavern that is mysterious and definitely wants to give off their tragic backstory. There's the lone overworked tavern maid that is running from table to table. And a human, slightly more portly man behind the counter that looks to be serving drinks. As you enter in, the most colorful individuals, you see that there's, like, most people here are either human, elven, or dwarven. Most of them wearing commoners or sailors' outfits. General working class. This is not exactly a high-end establishment. This is for the common folk. You can see though that in a center table that almost looks like it might have been dragged there to try to take up more of the center space, you see 3 individuals that are a bit more attention grabby, primarily from the fact that they're sitting there sopping wet and dripping water onto the floor. You see a pink tiefling woman, a human man in a luxurious dark blue cloak, and a human woman in a nondescript black hooded cloak. Who would like to go first?
Me, obviously.
All right, Grace, please describe your character.
So you see this girl, very short, tiefling, 5'2", pink, more salmon-colored skin, less light, with darker pink hair. Horns that are slightly curved but also go up. They are bedazzled with like little jewelry decorations. She wears several different kinds of earrings. She has many like piercings, several rings, a getup that like she would probably like it to be more flashy than it is, but she has to like work with what she has. Mostly purples and blues. A necklace as well. Several frills along the design as well. Bright blue eyes, the same as the gentleman next to her. And she sits there. She only needs one chair, but she does sit with like her feet on another chair, with two little slippers with ribbons on them.
Oh my god.
And I posted for you. There's your picture and your miniature. There you go.
I will go
Amy?
next.
Sure.
So you see sitting on one of the chairs, beside the pink tiefling, this human woman, light colored skin. She's got kind of dark brown hair. She's got a little scar on her cheek, under her eye. She's mostly wearing black, has a little bit of blue in there. Black cloak is very, that's the thing that stands out most about her. And she is like sopping wet, and she looks annoyed, like as annoyed as you can look without, verbalizing, I guess. And she's just looking for somebody to get her dry.
And Tiergan, would you like to describe your character last?
1 second, I've got to mess with music again.
Yep. Don't worry.
Audience seems to have shifted.
Oh,
I'm
shoot.
gonna turn it down a lot more for this part.
Sorry.
Oh, it's alright. Okay, so seated near the other two is a human male with bright blue eyes like the tiefling next to him, who holds himself with like a very uptight and like noble kind of manner. Like he thinks he's better than everyone in this room. And in his arms is this big rock, about this big, with a rope tied on it.
Is that the budding rock?
I think that might be his pet rock.
Each three of them are drenched down to their breeches. They look like they may have like very recently sat down, and the barmaid is kind of like standing in the corner, like, do I go to them or are they? And she probably looks like she decides, I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna deal with some other people first.
Okay. I kind of just get. I give Starling one of these. I'm just like.
Should we go help them?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I can't. I don't have that kind of magic, but you know, like.
I do.
Oh, great.
So as you guys are about to go over there, the three of you, what conversation are you having at that table?
I'm
So
gonna
you guys came in here pretty recently. You basically just sat down, looking for somewhere a little bit warmer because you were starting to get cold from your recent dip.
I think I'm gonna call him Rockley.
I can't tell if you're
Why?
joking.
He's a rock. It's perfect.
Only if you give him big eye.
Ash, are you hearing this?
Oh, sorry. That was me, sorry.
I don't know, guys. Alexia said that somebody could help dry us off, and nobody's clearly coming over to help.
All right, well, Ash, go to the person in charge and tell them to get us some towels.
Who's is anybody close that I can wave down?
You look around and you see that there is a barmaid that's running around, but she looks to be like occasionally looking over at you guys, but isn't sure how to approach exactly. Like, she looks overlooked as it is, and like dealing with you all might be a little bit much.
I will get up and walk towards her.
So you get up and start trudging your way over there, and as you do, you almost come face to face with two other figures that looked like they were approaching you guys' table.
Oh, hey. Are you all right?
I mean, I've been better.
Well, my friend here can help you. So, if you like it, of course.
Help in what way?
Well, wet clothes aren't very fun, so I can probably help you dry off.
Can I make an insight check, please?
You may, sure.
Not an insight
First
check
roll
or
of the
insight
campaign.
check?
No.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
She seems like she just wants to help out.
Head empty. The two of us share
Okay.
one brain cell.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great.
Do your friends also want help with your pet rock?
Yeah, that would be splendid. Thank you.
Sure. Starling will follow to the table.
So, the two of you, you see that Ash pretty quickly comes back with two figures that you haven't seen before that don't exactly look like they work here.
They said that they
Up, guys?
can help us. So,
So you must be the dryer offer.
No, I'm Starling. Nice to meet you. I just know I don't like wet clothes, so I figured I'd probably help.
Good. Well, go for it then.
She will put both of her hands out and
Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation.
thank you. For the... So what would be better, instantaneous clean or warming, or... Because there's a couple of different
You can
options.
It'll be like a couple castings for both, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you can have like multiple effects going.
Yeah, you can do one and then the other, then the other. It's gonna be a process. It's not gonna be an instant thing. Like you
Yeah.
can take a minute or two to dry everybody off, if that makes sense.
Okay, then she's just...
Okay. So you see this tall tiefling woman bring out her hands in a spiral formation, and light, glittery sparkles just trail it wherever it goes. And each of you, one by one, start to feel that the dripping, wet water coming from your clothes starts to dry off and eventually get warmer and warmer until eventually it feels like it's just been taken off of the laundry rack and been dried beautifully.
Thank you.
No problem. Can I ask why you have a pet rock?
People normally have pets.
You see him holding a rock about like that big or so with a rope tied around it.
But isn't it a little big?
He's gonna set it on the table and then
Okay.
give it a few taps. Come on,
So-
buddy. Come on, do the thing.
As you do, you see that the rock starts to rumble and shake. And then all of a sudden, from the top of it, poop, poop, two little stick figure-like legs come from the top of the rock, and then it rolls around and rights itself up and stands somehow on these extremely skinny legs. And you can hear an etching sound as what look like two shapes of eyes start to just get carved out on one side of the rock. They don't have any expression. They don't move around. They're just carving outlines of eyes, and it just kind of waddles in place and turns around.
Oh my! By the relics.
This is why I have a pet rock.
They. Like,
Broccoli.
Rockley. Oh, so cute. Oh, can I pet him?
Yes,
It.
you may.
Okay. I just gently pet the rock. Hey, buddy. Hey.
As you do, somehow this thing doesn't have a mouth. It doesn't have any kind of like. It doesn't look like it should even be animated, but somehow it makes a sound like.
Is that good? It doesn't like that, or
I don't know. I've had this thing for probably a night.
Yeah, you start petting it, and as you do, it looks like it starts waddling to the edge of the table.
and I kind of just gently,
You go to grab it, and it's very easily redirected, and it just walks in a different direction.
That's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we are encouraging him.
Well, it is pretty cute.
Atrocious.
It's so cute. Oh my goodness. You first.
She just keeps staring at it, just tilting her head, just very confused.
Hey, so like, I think my friend meant to ask her like, how come rocks? You know, because this is super unusual. I think it's amazing, by the way. But how come rocks? By the way, I'm right here.
Oh, Colt.
Do you shake my hand?
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay.
I just
Yeah.
really like rocks. Like he'll pull out this little pouch and like reach his hand into it and pull out like a rock, set it on a table.
Mhm.
He'll pull out another one, and another one, and another one, and another
Are they
one.
like different?
Yeah.
They're all different, and eventually it looks like it gets to the point where he's pulling out so many that they couldn't fit in this little pouch, like gold pouch size looking bag.
You got like an interesting little bag there too.
Yeah. Can hold many
Is that-
things.
Okay. Is that like magic or something, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Man, that's so cool. It's like you just like rocks, like
Yeah,
like same way. Okay. Cool. Hey man, like I think that's pretty. Like that's I think it's really great when people have unique passions. You know.
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh.
me. You see, at this point,
Hi.
that's an older-looking human barmaid that looks like she's finally worked up the patience to come over here. Has approached you guys' table. Don't exactly need a bunch of freeloaders around. Would you all like anything to eat?
I just put a gold piece on the table.
Colt will also
what
put
do
a
you-
gold piece on the table.
And I just look at Starling and I'm going, hey, Star, you hungry or what is it? What does this get us? I just kind of
You might want to put away the gold, son. We mostly deal in copper and silvers. We're not going to. If you're expecting high class service for the gold, we're not that kind of place. We have drinks, mostly booze. We've got bread, a few baked goods, and our only meat is fish.
yeah, sure. That's good with me. Well, because I was thinking of like just getting around for like everyone. What kind of drinks do you have? I'm not expecting anything like crazy or whatever. Just what do you got?
We got ales and we got rune wines.
Rune wine. Have I had that before, DM?
Make a history check. Charisma based.
Okay, I need to get my. So I'll just use my I'll just use my digital for now, so because I have to.
Yeah.
So just
You get
straight
that later.
charisma.
Yeah, charisma
Do
based.
you have milk?
6.
6. You haven't. You haven't really
Okay.
drunk much too.
Well, like sometimes,
That's
like
the point of like being a connoisseur of alcohol.
yeah, I'm not a connoisseur, but like me and the friends we go sometimes. So.
Milk, not here. Sorry. Castle's hard to come by over here.
I'll have some rune wine and just like however much food like a gold will get the table.
If you want some, go see Abel at the bar.
Oh, okay. Plus, you look like you're working really hard, so I'm sure you'd appreciate the tips, right? So.
If you'd like to, of course, I appreciate it. But I'm mainly just trying to do my job so I can go to the next place.
Yep.
And the rest of your food, I can mainly handle food. Abel handles the drinks.
So I'll put the gold on her stuff. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
She looks to the rest of you.
I'll just
I'll have some bread.
Okay.
Wait, DM, I thought that right here was getting food for the table.
Yeah,
He
I
didn't
put
say
a
what
whole-
kind of food.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I said everything. Like
Oh,
an assortment of like bread,
Okay,
fish, whatever,
well,
whatever.
yeah.
You know.
all right then. I guess so. And she
Oh.
she takes the gold piece. And she walks off. And she says to you, I'll get you some moon wine, but you got to check in with April first. Okay.
Who is he? Just kind of.
Man at the wall.
Oh, okay, cool.
She walks off.
I'll go check in with April.
Okay. So you head up to the bar. Any others do anything?
No.
No. Okay.
Would it be
no.
alright if I sat at the table with you? Because she's still standing, because she was casting magic.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Gotta get a chair for yourself, though. Must not move her feet off the other chair.
That's fine.
It's not too hard to find another chair.
Yeah.
Right here. You go up to the bar. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second.
One.
Oh,
Might have to mess around with this bot a bit later because it keeps on stopping.
It's okay. Bots are annoying. You know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you head up to the bar. And behind it looks like a human man that's a bit more portly that is backed by a large assortment of casks and wine bottles. There's only there's only two other figures that are sitting at the stools at the bar. One looks like a halfling man that's has had a bit too much to drink, and the larger man takes away some of his drinks and gives him a glass of water. And the other person sitting at a stool looks to be a sand-colored tiefling woman who is currently in the process of tuning a lute.
Ooh.
You walk up to the bar, and this older man says, "Welcome, Nicola."
Abel. Right?
Abel, right?
Hey.
Don't recognize you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Crelly. What can I do for you?
Well, a couple things actually. First off, I'm just I gave the lady a gold piece. And I was just wondering if I get some rune wine for like myself and my friends at my table. Number two, I noticed you have another musician here, but I was wondering, I'm also a musician. I do, just like barding things. So I was wondering if if I could like find some lodging here or whatever. If not, that's totally okay. I don't want to
At
like.
this, the tiefling woman kind of pokes up a little bit, and Abel says, well, we've got to deal with her already. You have to talk to her about that if she's willing
Sure,
to
yeah.
share spots. But as for the wine, sure. What color?
What colors are there?
First time.
Yep.
All right then. So we've got. There's a bunch of different colors of rune wine, but we've got red, green, and yellow. Think of it like the warmer the color gets, the more intoxicating it is, right? So the least intoxicating is your blues, right? Then it goes up to greens, purples, yellow, orange, red. If you've had other kinds of non-rune wine, then reds are it's going to be something like your hot vodkas. Blues is more like ciders.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll
So
have,
we've got red, green, and yellow.
I'll take red, like the hair. Probably won't have too much, but I'll take like a bottle to share with the table.
Well, let's Very well then. Could you just bring your head a bit closer for me, please? And he lifts up his hand, and you see that he has on a ring on his middle finger, kind of like the one that you saw on the
Avra.
sailor.
Avra.
Yeah, Avra from before.
Mhm.
It's a ring that has a clear colored gemstone set into the gem section, and he touches it to your forehead and looks at it. All right then, you're good.
Is that a
Just
age check?
no, it's more like a don't worry about it.
Okay.
Here he reaches to the rack behind him and pulls out a green bottle with a red striped label around it. Puts it on the counter for you. And I saw you already pay my girl right there. If you want more, you're gonna pay more, obviously. But there you go. Don't go too hard on
Take an
it.
extra.
That'll be enough for you.
No, it's not for me.
All right. If you want another bottle, it's a silver.
Oh, okay. I only have gold, so can I get a little change?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
He reaches for several pieces as he seems to unconsciously bring the ring to the gold piece that you just set onto the counter. And he looks at it, and nothing happens. And he gives you 9 silver. It takes your gold.
Okay. I'll slide another silver over as a tip. Thank you.
And he takes it, and he gives you a second bottle of red rune wine.
Okay, so I paid 2 silvers for that one. I will then go over to the sand-colored tiefling, and I will slide my extra bottle over to her and be like, "Hey, right here. Nice to meet you."
Good to meet you as well. So you're looking to try to make a name for yourself, huh?
Well, kind of. I'm just trying to live. Live a bit. And free lodging's nice. If they do that here.
This woman looks relatively well dressed. Not sure if it's from inherent wealth or dressing above her station. She's wearing a dark blue, almost black silk outfit, and is currently still tuning her lute while talking to you. She's got these dark brown face markings that come down in an arch coming around her over her eyes and down to her cheeks. Let me get you the thing. That's her.
Ooh.
Well, I don't mean to be rude, but I put a lot of effort into trying to get a bit of a solo act going for a while, and this spot's been on my radar for a little bit. Maybe after I shove off in a day or two, you have it all to yourself. But for now, I'd like to have the billing.
Counter offer. Just hear me out, right?
Go ahead.
I know you're trying to kind of making us. I get the feeling that making a name for yourself is kind of like your goal, right? So I'm happy to play background. I'm happy to just be your support, right? I can do that with harp, right? So I'm happy to do background while you kind of you play the solos and put yourself up there. Plus, it'd be nice to do some work with someone, and yeah, I'm more in it for kind of the experience and free lodging than the reputation, right? I'm more than happy to let you have all the hype, if you know what I'm saying.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. And I'm also giving her a free bottle if that helps.
Nope, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Just make the roll.
Okay. Persuasion. 8.
So she starts kind of like idly strumming on her lute a little bit, and says, Tell you what, kid. How about after I do the show, we can give if it goes well, we can give them a little bit of something together after, but later in the night after the main hour's done, right?
After show? Yeah, I'm down.
Later tonight, right? If you're not
Okay.
busy.
Yeah, for sure.
You can call me Muse. She holds out a hand.
Right there. Avostis.
Right. Now, enjoy the show.
And I leave the bottle and take the one back to the table and... Hey, guys.
Hi.
That's not enough.
Well, I was making friends.
Aren't we your new friend?
I can have multiple friends, you know? Like, just because I'm going to talk to someone else doesn't mean you guys aren't any less important, right?
Wraithier, I think she's teasing you.
Oh, okay. Anyway. Shot? I just kinda...
Marcy will hold out a glass.
Okay. Pour her some.
Yo.
Okay. So what comes out looks like it's
I'm gonna
a
get my dice.
it's a clear liquid. But as the last drop is poured, in midair, that drop starts to sparkle scarlet, and as it hits, the entire drink slowly. Hold on, I actually want James to be here for this one. Oh, can you still hear?
Here.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
here. Yeah, I can hear.
As that last drop hits, the entire drink inside the small glass turns a deep red.
Ooh.
Marcy
Okay,
sees
now,
it. She's like, whoa, but then she's like, no, I've seen this before. It's all my fault.
do I clock that?
Make an insight check. And make a performance check, I see.
Okay, performance check.
Actually, don't make an insight check. Just it'll be passive insight, okay?
Okay.
16.
Oh, I got a nat 20! Yes!
Yo!
Yo!
Yeah, it's all internal. It's all internal.
Okay.
But yeah, so you have this drink of red liquid in your hand, Marcy.
She will take a funny little drink out of it.
Okay, so you take a sip and it immediately it burns. It tastes horrible. It tastes horrible. Like you were expecting like a fruity wine that is like pleasant to drink, but it's maybe gonna be like a little bit adult. But this just tastes bad.
It's very spicy fruit juice. Got it.
She's like,
To you, anyways, it tastes bad. To you, it tastes bad.
tastes great.
Awesome. Do you want some more?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So,
Well,
top of it. How much you only took like a little sip.
let me just top everyone else off first. Yeah, like just everyone gets a first before I give you a second.
I'm okay, thank you.
All right, you sure? Like apparently this is like on the spectrum, it's like the hardest hitting one. So I just like it because I like red.
But why would you get the hardest hitting one?
Well, because it's red and I like red. Like like you see my hair and everything.
But
Oh
that's
shit! I dropped something. Hold on.
I can't argue with his logic.
I've traveled with him for about 2 weeks now, and he. That tracks. That makes sense.
Hey, like sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and
What? And jump off of a boat and go after a turtle dragon? Right?
dragon turtle. But yeah. Oh yeah. Hey guys. I feel like. Sorry, I don't even know your names. Well, I know Colt, but
Marcia Reeves, but you can call me Marcy.
okay. I'm right here. Hello.
I'm Ash. It's nice to meet you both.
And my really awesome friend here is
I already told him my name.
oh oh.
And I just want
Oops.
to paint this imagery of like her sitting next to him and like bending over, like whenever she quietly speaks to him, just
I'm not like quite at all. I'm like oh.
As you guys are starting to pass around drinks and think about drinking them, not drink them, whatever, you guys notice something. That another figure stands up. You know that's how I mentioned earlier, the dark hooded figure in the corner that probably has a mysterious vibe that wants to talk to you. You know, they stand up.
Yeah.
And I have a little thing. One moment. So this is going to be a little bit weird, but
Oh, that's worrisome.
in important stuff. Could you guys all
Oh boy.
get ready to listen to this audio file?
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Get ready to click it. We're all gonna do it together, okay?
Do I turn down Luna?
If you'd like to, there isn't any music with the audio file. You can still have the
Oh, okay.
for backgrounds. Whenever everybody's ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
A figure starts to make their way across the tavern towards you, and they're walking towards your table, great intent and no hesitancy. And as they're walking towards your table, you can see nothing other than a war sword that sticks out from underneath the cloak. It's very large and seems a bit too big for someone of this size to handle. They're not of any particular difference from an average humanoid height and build. They're walking towards your table, but all of a sudden, just before they get to your table, they turn abruptly towards the table beside yours and stop behind an empty chair. And as they pause there for a second, you can't help but see two patrons sitting at that table that are looking at the cloaked figure without trying to make any eye contact, and they seem to have a look of recognition but also hesitancy and uneasiness about it. The cloaked figure then takes the chair and suddenly turns to your table and plops down the chair in empty space and sits down on the chair backwards. And the cloaked figure looks up and looks across the table almost as if they're scanning and surveying every single one of you. And when the figure looks at you, you can't help but only see two glowing eyes that look like they're flames. There's no pupil, just flames. And once the figure has stopped looking at every single person, they pull back the hood, and as they do, they also pull forward a braid of hair that falls over their right shoulder. And the hair at the roots starts dark, but transitions slowly towards the ends as it becomes flame as well. The figure leans in towards the table, leaning over the back of the chair, and says, "So, you're all new around here? Looking for a way to make some money?"
And
That's
in
awesome.
important stuff right now, that is the portrait and miniature for her character.
So I'm guessing you're gonna be playing Blaze.
Oh yes, I am.
Okay. Wow. I have so many questions.
So the Fire Genasi woman looks at all of you and says, first question should probably be, how much money am I offering to make you?
So is her hair literally on fire?
It seems like it's normal hair, but as she sits there and breathes, you can see that the ends of her hair, like it, at a glance, it looks like it might just be dyed to look like flames. But as she breathes, it starts to glow and then dim, then glow, then dim.
Is there heat coming from her? Like, basically, I'm trying to ascertain if she's a fire hazard because we're in a wooden building.
It doesn't look like it. Like her hair is leaning against her her cloth cloak and doesn't seem to be singeing it at all.
Okay.
There might be some warmth there, but definitely not enough to actually be hazardous.
Well, I think I only speak for myself. I'm kind of I'm kind of helping my friend actually find a place right now. But, I mean, what do you think, Star?
Well, you know my thoughts. Things happen for a reason. They approached us for a reason. Let's go with it.
Look, I'm part of a local guild here, and there's a job offering that's pretty easy that I need a couple of contractors to fill out. If you help, then I'll be willing to split the pot between everybody, make some quick cash, and never have to see each other again. You interested?
Well, what's the job itself?
We have to meet up with a guy, an ambassador that should be arriving later tonight. Our mage can give some more details. I just want to know if you're interested.
Hold on. How long do you think this would take?
Day, maybe two.
How much?
Still gotta know the exact amounts, but
Ballpark?
couple hundred gold,
If
maybe
we help,
maybe 1,000.
if we help
Split.
your guild
Six
help us.
ways.
If we what?
If we agree to help you guys, would there be a possibility that you guys could help us in something?
Maybe. We're a little bit low on numbers right now after there was a recruiting thing for the war, but hey, after this all blows over, maybe the Stone Legion can help you out.
Well, if you need help with something, like I'm down to help as well, But okay, I mean, I'd be down to like hear it out with your mage first, because you're not giving us like a whole lot of like specifics, and
Of course, and that's
mean,
what he's for. I'm not the specifics person.
I'm getting the sense you kind of need people who can like handle themselves.
Maybe. I still gotta figure that out myself, but it's always good to have people who can in case something goes tits up.
Yeah, I noticed the massive sword you have. Pretty impressive, honestly.
Still looking for a better one.
Okay. Well, I'll keep
So-
my eyes open.
If you're interested, then
What's your name?
Blaze.
Pretty metal.
I will.
I'm interested if Star is.
What's up, Turkey?
So, I didn't say anything. She's waiting.
I think the three of us would like to participate as well.
The offer seems to be for the whole table, and I know that Rythier is really good at healing things, and I'm not too bad at that, but I'm also pretty okay at fighting. So we could all probably help each other.
I'll go tell Caston you're interested then. And she reaches her hand out to onto the table, grabs the glass Marcy that you've had in front of you that you've been like kind of in your head not wanting to drink. Takes it from in front of you, downs it in one gulp, and then stands up and walks away.
She's kind of scary.
And as this happens, as that this pseudo agreement has been made, Starling, You see a few things.
Fuck. No. Okay.
Just a few things.
Oh boy.
That same symbol of the glowing red tree that you saw on your drow friend earlier on his chest. You see the same symbol appear on Marcia's left cheek, on Colt's forehead, on Ash's right hand, the back of her right hand, and on Blaze's left bicep.
She's like yoked as fuck, right? Like.
Seems like it. Her arms weren't showing. She was wearing armor.
Oh, okay.
But
Blaze's
It's
which
probably
bicep,
close.
right?
Left bicep.
Left bicep. Sorry, taking notes. Sorry, guys. I'm not.
This is the time to do it. None
So
of the rest of you see this.
just to make sure, Ash and Colt, you guys are in, right? Like, I kind of make eye contact with each of them
Yeah.
individually.
Yep.
If it helps us with
Okay.
something, yeah, I guess. Marcy,
You'll,
what the heck are you gonna do? As far as I know, you don't know how to fight at all.
I'm helpful.
How?
I can tell you guys what to do.
That's not gonna help.
What do you mean it's not going to help? You won't know what to do without me.
Oh my gosh, guys, shut up.
Well,
Yes.
we could make her home base so that way if we have to get back somewhere, we always know to collect where she is.
yeah.
Would that
Oh,
work?
wait, as if I won't be with you guys.
Well, no, like, because if we spread out, we need to come back to the middle, and you could be in the middle.
Of course, I'm always the center.
I thought you would like that.
Wow.
Wait, but is your rock gonna be okay?
He'll
I
be
hope
fine.
not.
I hope.
Yeah, we wouldn't want. Oh my. Listen. Rockley must be protected at all costs.
Perhaps we should
Just-
get a room here first, then, and just stash
Yeah.
Rockley there.
Does
Mm.
Rockley eat?
As far as I know, he doesn't.
Rockley?
Should we get him some rocks or pebbles from outside?
Cannibalism!
Colt will reach into his bag of
After
holding.
this conversation, the Rockley waddles off of the side of the table, hits the ground, and then just rolls back onto his feet and keeps walking like nothing happened.
Is the ground dented?
A little bit.
Rockley,
Oh.
get back here. Colt will like grab the rope and like pull him back.
You grab him back up. And like you guys see that as Colt like is holding him in the air, the thing's legs are still moving as if they're walking, but he's just in the air. Yeah. After not too long, Blaze comes back. She goes to stand next to the same chair as before, followed by a smaller figure, a halfling man that has rather long, kind of cowlicked black hair, and a very patchy, kind of like soul patch of black hair right at his chin. He's wearing what looks like a very standard gray robe, just with a couple accents of blue, and has a book kind of strapped to his waist at his belt. He looks up at all of you. So, Blaze tells me that you all are interested in the job with the ambassador. Hello, my name is Catherine. I'm the current representative for the Stone Legion. What are your names?
Right here. Avostis.
Colt.
Pleased to meet you.
Marcia Reeves, but you can call me Marcy.
Okay, Mercy.
I'm Ash Stopper.
And
Starling
you, miss?
Chevalier.
Good to meet you all. I apologize for my friend's bluntness. It's being direct.
No, I like it.
Very well. But the reason for it is that we're rather desperate for a bit of help. as she said that she mentioned, many of our members of the Stone Legion have been sent off to war after they were contracted to help out for the Cernian side of the conflict. So we don't exactly have many experienced guild members that can help take on the problems of the town. Normally this wouldn't be an issue, but well, problems arise, and then if you don't have a guild to take care of them, then they don't get taken care of.
You got Blaze here. She seems like a right veteran.
This job specifically asked for a group.
Oh, okay.
And what does it entail?
Well, pretty shortly, an ambassador from Milidon will be arriving. I'm not sure exactly why. He said that he'll give more information, but for some reason he needs escorts and information gathering done in the town that he is not supposed to do personally. Normally this would be a job for his retinue, but they must be indisposed for some reason. He's offering a very handsome sum of 1,200 gold pieces to anyone who can fill this task, which would be split amongst anybody, with a 20% tax for the guild itself.
So all that gold just for talking to some people in the town?
That's what it sounds like.
Wait a second.
Yes?
Wait a second. So, you guys are fighting for the Acernians.
Most of our members under contract. We're a mercenary guild.
Okay, and there's no like conflict of interest if we're helping a Milidonian ambassador gather information?
Different people, different contract.
Okay.
It's specifically under our contract that we are not to pledge allegiance or loyalty to that side, simply that we will fight for them. At least, well, not even we, that the people that were sent off would fight for them. But if we have any other members, they are not obligated to fight for Acernia.
So there's no issue with like, oh, you're double dealing or whatever.
Of course not.
Okay. Okay, like what does he want found out? Because
not sure. That would be something to ask him when he arrives. But from what I understand, from what I managed to gather from him through limited communication, it's not going to require going out of the bounds of civilization or the town itself even, and will likely take until tomorrow. So 2-day job today, or tonight and tomorrow, and then you get paid.
We get paid if we give him the information that he wants.
If he's satisfied.
And if he's not, what's our guarantee that our work will be compensated?
Well, we did get an upfront price that we will still give you out, but you won't get full price if he's not satisfied.
Okay,
which would be a little bit less than half. Roughly 30% of the promised price. Promised reward.
Just gonna look at the other three, just wanting their thoughts.
And as he's saying all these numbers, by the way, you can see that Blaze is just kind of like her eyes just wandering off.
Can I talk to you for a sec? Like, I kind of looked at the mage. Sorry, what was his name? Catherine.
Catherine.
Catherine. How do we spell that?
Kasren.
Catherine.
Right that time. Yes.
Yay.
I was really off. Okay. So, and he's Stone Legion rep.
That's what he said. Current representative of the Stone Legion.
If you'll excuse us.
Of course. I'll do a bit of bookkeeping and inform the client that there's possibly an interested party. I'll be in the guild room just past there, and you can see that there's a back room with a door with a sign on it that says Stone Legion.
I just need like 2 minutes, so I won't be long. And I
Right.
pull Star's side.
And yeah, he kind of backs off a little bit, but Blaze just kind of like still stands by the table.
Hey, so like the only reason I'm hesitant, right, is because, well, like I have certain political stances when it comes to, like Milodon versus Acernia,
Hmm.
Um, and obviously I'm from Acernia, but like I'm not like I don't want to do anything to help the Acernian war effort, but I also don't know like I don't know much about like Milodon, right? Like I know their general thing, but like I don't want to accidentally rope myself into like doing something that conflicts with me morally and then being like, ah, fuck, right? Like
Then look at it like this. You're a healer. You help fix things. You protect. Would it still be against your beliefs if, say, one of our new friends or even me found something or did the information and you just protected us? Would that be against your beliefs? Because you're not helping, you're just keeping your friend safe.
yeah, I guess I could kind of try and justify it that way. Sorry, I'm making this too much of an issue. Let's just agree to it.
If you don't want to go, it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
And she's gonna like actually look at him like dead on. I think we're supposed to do this.
Seeing her conviction, I'll be like, all right. Just head back in.
Back to the table.
Hey, sorry about that. Anyway, we're
I'm
good.
scared.
No,
While that was happening,
Yeah.
kind of like Marcy pulled Cold and Ash into like a group huddle.
Okay, you do that, and Blaze just kind of like looking at you and raises an eyebrow, like, "What the hell are they doing?"
There's no mind to that. She's like,
So you think if we do this job, like, we could maybe use that money to, like, get other people in that guild or whatever to help us with the Anna situation?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I was asking for. Yeah.
And all we have to do is do whatever they say, get paid, and then we'll already basically be halfway there, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay, good, right. Glad I thought.
and she'll unhuddle.
Okay.
Little.
So you guys meet back up after your brief excursion. Many adventures were had. So Blaze just looks at all of you. So you're gonna say yes?
Yes. Yes. Oh, and they are too. Great.
All right. No, I don't know. And Blaze walks over to Kellis and has a quick conversation. Oh my god, I got my own NPC's name wrong already.
Wow.
2 hours in, guys. Hour and a half in.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, Orsover Catherine has a brief conversation with him. Anything you guys talk about? Do?
One sec. I need to change because I'm boiling in this jacket.
So I took mine off. Star is actually gonna look to the three of them and just kind of like, I have a weird question. Have any of you ever heard of red trees or seen red trees before?
Have I seen red trees
Have
before?
we? Red trees.
You make a nature check.
All of us?
Sure.
Oh, I'm not getting this one.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a cocked die.
Nature.
Oh shit. Roll. 19.
12.
19, 12.
15 for me.
15. Ash and Colts, not really. Marcy, you seem to recall that, like, you've heard that they exist before, but not exactly where they might be. Like,
Not exactly
trees that are, like, full, like, trees, you recall that they exist, like, trees that are fully red all year round. Even the bark of the wood. But you're not sure exactly where they'd be.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Why?
Well, I'm supposed to find a place like that. That's why I came on a boat for 12 days to get here.
How come?
I don't know. It just feels right.
I respect that.
Thank you.
Blaze steps back up. All right, and she plots back down onto her chair. So we just gotta wait here until the guy shows up. Could be in a couple minutes, could be in a couple hours. So no matter how long it takes, we stay here.
They're not even providing us with any kind of entertainment.
Can watch me use a show in a few minutes.
That's good, at least.
While they wait, Star is going to appropriately pick up the edge of her skirt and like start stitching on a little rock.
Colt is gonna start writing.
Maybe like the size of
Start
a
writing.
quarter. Like,
Yep.
Marcy will also start writing.
Alexia will also start writing.
Sure.
fucking nerd.
Nonsense, guys. All the peanuts.
Ash will kind of just sit there observing everything and everyone in the
Yeah.
in the tower.
Blaze just kind of like looks at everyone doing something around. And she just like scratches her head, just looks a little like almost restless. Like she bounces her foot around and like keeps on gripping onto and then ungripping the hilt of her sword. Like she wants something to happen. You guys have heard of Genasi before, but none of you would have ever seen one except for right there. That you know that Genasi in this world are generally regarded as Chaos's children, literally. That they are most of the time, if not always, looking to destroy something or make some kind of havoc happen. So seeing a Genasi just sit here and not cause any kind of ruckus other than the occasional patron giving Blaze like a bit of a wary glance is a bit unusual. Like there's even like it seems like there's the general air like the thought that you had right here that maybe like is she a fire hazard, you know?
As I'm writing, I'll casually in Ignan say to Blaze, my mom's got some fire genasi blood.
So she looks at you, and the rest of you just kind of hear these sounds of imitating crackling fire, like coming out of Rythier's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Blaze looks to you and says, you don't have to bullshit me, you know. And she says this in common.
Adopted.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't speak a word of Elvish.
good for you, I guess. Elves
You
are
look like you're
usually
bored.
elves are usually prissy, anyways.
You're telling me.
Start just full sleep and just listening to them like.
After not too long, you guys do see that eventually the background strings in the tavern start to pick up a little bit as Muse kind of takes a bit more of a stage like look to her and starts performing and singing in a very light way, not so as not to disturb any conversation that's happening, but to give a good feeling of home and a sense of place. Obviously, I'm not going to put lyrics and stuff so that we can still talk. But hearing her sounds like she is not like the most talented musician you've heard, but has a lot of potential to perhaps become a great muse. And as she plays, the colors of the the lanterns in the tavern start to shift every once in a while. It seems that a um a line of purple lights will occasionally dance off from the strings of her lute and out to the lights and change their colors from orange to purple to blue to green, giving a bit of a changing breathing mood lighting to the entire tavern. It's not obtrusive, but it's noticeable enough to be entertaining.
It's nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Seeing as we're waiting for who knows how long, and we're going to be doing this together, should we get to know each other a little more?
Absolutely. What do you suggest?
I don't know. We could just go around and
Drinking game?
Sure, I guess. I'll go first. And Blaze grabs another one of your guys' glasses that she still hasn't got her own glass. She just takes your guys' and
Starling
downs
slides hers over.
another one.
She just slides her thing over.
I can swing a sword real good, I can take a hit, and I can make fire. Next.
Well, I was actually thinking, Ash, I don't know if you've played this or not, but my friends and I used to do this when we were teenagers. We basically, have you ever played What the Fuck Is Up With That?
I can't say I have.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, well, anyway, we all get to go, and then we just point at one thing about, we notice about someone else, and then we go like, or be like, hey, you mentioned this, what the fuck is up with that? Elaborate, I just think it would be kind of fun. I don't know.
Sure.
If you want, I can go first to, like kind of give an example.
Go for it.
Yeah, okay. I'll,
Blaze pours you a drink.
Okay. So, Colt, I noticed actually you guys were all like sopping wet when we came in. What the fuck is up with that?
We got teleported into the Scarlet Sea thing over there.
The coast?
Yeah.
Make somebody mad?
No, just tricked.
Can I insight check to see if he's like upset about this?
Go ahead. You may.
13.
13. What's your charisma, Colt?
My
Not
charisma
very high, right?
is... Which sleeve is it on? 10. Plus 0.
Okay, so that'll succeed. Colt, is Colt upset about this?
Yeah, no, Colt is very upset.
Yeah, he looks like a little bit ashamed that this happened, like he doesn't want to go into too many details.
Hey man, I'm sorry that happened, but you're dried off now, so
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, cool. Do you want to ask next since you just answered?
Yeah, sure. Your red hair. What's up with that?
Oh, well,
Hey,
I've
don't you
always
gotta
just...
drink first?
Oh yeah. I will take a hearty sip.
Okay. So as it goes down, it's definitely some of the strongest alcohol you've ever had. Like you gotta struggle to keep it down a little bit.
Hey, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So it's like gentle sips.
Well, me being an idiot, I go for that first big one, and I'm like,
Yeah.
whew,
It's like you saw
okay.
Blaze do it a second ago, and she seemed fine.
Okay. Sorry, my eyes are watering a little. Okay. So ever since I was a little kid, my favorite color has been red. Um, and I just I've always kind of wanted to I've enjoyed standing out a bit, and I feel like white just didn't really suit my hair that much, so I've dyed it red, and I think it kind of fits me pretty well. I've just been dyeing it ever since, so I just like it. And also, I'm a Brianna cleric, so she's got the red hair, and so she likes that too.
Star's just next to him, like petting her white hair. Just like,
No, I think your white hair looks good on you. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm just white on me isn't good. I can't pull it off, but you can.
Who's next?
Well, I have a question for Starling.
Hmm.
You walked into this tavern and saw 3 sopping wet people and decided to just come up to us and help us. We could have been the worst people in the entire universe. Why did you choose to help us?
well, one, I don't like wet clothes, so I don't think other people do, but generally that means something probably happened to you and probably wasn't good. You didn't look very happy, so I figured if I could help, why wouldn't I? Didn't take anything, just a couple of minutes. That's it.
Where'd you learn how to do that?
I don't know. I kind of woke up one day after some bad stuff happened and could do stuff. Trying to figure that out. That's why I'm looking for the red tree. Because I think that's connected. I hope.
So, like, you woke up and weird stuff, like, was weird stuff immediate? Like, did you start seeing weird stuff?
I mean, I woke up and all I knew was my name. So. Yeah, yeah, some bad stuff happened. that, yeah.
Okay.
She just smiles like, I don't. I'll be right back.
Ask someone! It's okay. I'm having fun so far, guys. I like our dynamic. I don't know.
I like our
It's
dynamic
fun.
too. This is fun.
Yeah, if you want, we can keep going and have somebody else ask something.
Blaze, do you want to ask someone?
No.
Okay.
Okay, but like, Blaze, you looked out to that entire tavern. You've probably been there all day, who knows? And you approached us out of anyone. So, like, what made you choose us?
She takes her glass and drinks it down in one gulp again. You're the only new people. No one else is interested. You're not special, if that's what you're thinking.
Okay, but that's wrong. But, like, I understand. But, like, I understand what you meant by that. But I do know that I am special.
Oh,
I don't need
well,
reassurance or
we're all special enough to be born into this world. One way of looking at it. So, in that regard, yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck's up with the pet rock?
Good question. We'd all like to know that.
I found him, and I was like, this is a really cool thing to have as a pet, so I took it as a pet. You don't see people with walking pet rocks, do you?
No?
I guess.
Or try and tickle the rock to see if it feels anything.
It rumbles when you do so.
She's like,
Oh, I've got one. So Colton, Marcy, you two are dressed like, like you guys got drip, like, you know what I'm saying? I respect it,
thank you for
but
knowing.
yeah, for sure, like, hell yeah. Ash. Oh, welcome back, Starling. I was just asking, like I said, I noticed Colt and Marcy really have like, really blinged out clothing, and Ash, you've got like this whole like subdued look going on. Like, no, sorry, I meant like this whole like, like downplayed style going. Like, is that just what you prefer?
What he means
or
is, why
like,
do you two look rich? Why does she look poor?
She's our servant. Well, her servant, to be
I'm-
more precise.
That's not true.
That is true.
I mean, it is true, but like, you're also my best friend.
Aww. Are you her best friend?
Well, I've never had another one, so yep.
insight check. Is she question DM? Is Ash being mistreated or abused right now? I need, like, does there need to be an intervention going on here?
It's a little hard, but go and roll.
Okay. 21.
21. Ash, how do you feel about this?
I mean, I'm not being abused or mistreated at the moment, anyways.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Okay.
I'm content. I get a little annoyed, but I'm not running away. So
So like you get like like you kind of work for them basically?
I guess
You get paid?
She does not.
no.
Are you here to keep them safe?
I mean, I can keep Marcy safe. I think we've never really been in situations where I have to, or where any of us have to fight things.
As the conversation reaches this point, the barmaid from before comes back with plates and plates of food. Fish, baked goods, some bread buns, some water around for to wash down the drinks, and she passes out food to all of you guys. Have a good time, and she walks off.
Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Marcy's fucking starved and she's eating.
You see Colt meticulously like separating all the food on the plate into its own little divisions.
Okay.
Segregation.
So, yeah, go ahead.
I just keep an eye out for Marcy because I don't want to because you know like when you've been starving and then you eat too much too quickly and you get a stomach ache. I just want to make sure she's like pacing herself.
Does Marcy do
like,
this?
No, she doesn't pace herself.
like I put a hand out and I'm like, hey, like if you eat too much too quickly, like you'll hurt yourself. So just pace yourself. I know you're hungry, but I don't want you to get a stomach ache later.
Wow, thinking about me. As you should. You're smart.
So as you guys are eating, conversation dies down a little bit, and you guys are but you are able to get in a good bit of people watching. The songs that Muse was playing starts to die down a little bit, and she takes her bow and takes tips from various tavern goers. And you can notice that as it's dying down, there was one table in particular where one of the patrons, a human man, is pretty normally giving applause, but another person sitting on the other side from him, this dwarvish woman is kind of just has this grouchy look on her face. And as Muse kind of sits away, you guys are able to hear a little bit of a not so pleasant conversation that they're having. I'm telling you, we need to make a decision at some point or another. This conversation again. Mitch, hear me out. We're right next to the Melodon border. Why haven't we joined with them yet? Because, oh my God. Gods, you don't understand. That's if we did, then our entire way of life would change. We wouldn't be a quaint little fishing town anymore. We'd be a port for war, because we'd be directly on the line of conflict. We'd have to move. Is that such a bad thing? Moving to somewhere a little bit quieter and a little bit safer would be better than staying around here with. She kind of like scans around the tavern. Like, her eyes like pass over by the bar, pass over by Muse, pass over by your guys' table, without as many, you know. And the man says, "Oh, you've had a bit too much to drink. How about we take the night out, huh? I haven't had too much to drink. You've had too little." And the conversation kind of dies down from there.
Right there doesn't say anything, but just has kind of like a mildly sad, more like reflective look on his face.
Eventually, as you guys are time goes by to the point where you guys came in the tavern about noon. Time will be going by until about sunset or so. Eventually, you guys see that group of two people goes to leave. But as they do, they kind of stop as Blaze kind of like looks back at them, and the dwarf woman kind of like just shoves forward before the man kind of like stops her by putting a hand on his shoulder, and the dwarf woman, you see that kind of grunts and fine. And she does this like weird little salute thing to Blaze and then leaves. And Blaze kind of just looks at this and then looks back at her food.
Kind of saying ignorant to Blaze, "Everything okay?"
Just fine.
Okay.
As those two go to leave, the doors to the tavern open up before they get to it. A silhouetted figure stands in the middle of the doorway. You don't see many details at first, as the sun has set to the point where it is directly behind the figure as he stands in the doorway, casting an effect of bright orange light all around him and a shadow darkening the door. This figure easily takes up the entire door frame and actually has to bend down a little bit to get inside, and is wearing what looks to be thick plated armor all across his body. And as he steps in, you see that where you're expecting to first look for a man's face, instead you see the scaled face of a reptile. A long black snout and beady, almost glowing yellow eyes. Horns that go straight back, and a spiked spine that leads under his darkened plate armor. He has cloth heraldry and a thick cape of light azure blue. He looks around, looks towards you all, and starts to walk deliberately up to you guys. And here he is. One moment.
Does that look like one of the guys from the dark wooded ship we saw earlier today, or no?
Nope, you didn't recognize anybody nearly this memorable.
Okay.
You said it was Black Scales, correct?
Yep. This is a Dragonborn. That's what he looks like.
I want to boop. Boop the snoot.
And one last thing of note, which I'll say as I post his mini, is that he walks in openly carrying a weapon. Over the side of his shoulder is a massive maul, a great hammer that looks like the metal that it's been made out of has been carved to look as if its head is a huge lump of granite stone. There's his mini.
Nice.
Holy balls.
That's dope.
He walks over to you all, this tall, imposing figure, and looks down at you. You are the mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Furrow. As he walks to the back guild room of the tavern and opens the door and just enters inside, not waiting to see if you guys follow.
I look to Blaze. Do we go with him?
Yeah, looks like that's the guy. All right. And she looks like finally being able to expend some nervous energy, just springs out of her chair and starts to march on after him.
I follow right after Blaze.
Honestly, looks to Ash and Cold a little nervously, and she's just like, "Yeah, let's go."
Colt's gonna pick up Rockley and follow.
All right.
I will get up and go as well.
Star's gonna follow behind.
So, you come into this rather spacious, not nearly as spacious as the main room, but spacious enough back room. It has a simple rectangular table in the center with only a couple stools in the corners that don't really look like they're meant to be like placed around the table and sat at. This looks more like a table that's meant to be stood at to plan things out, maybe exchange a few things. You see that the halfling man Catherine is also in here, and stands up out of his stool as you guys all approach. There you are. So, glad that you've arrived. Hope that your journey was a safe one. And the Dragonborn just stares down at him. Right. So I need to be present while you explain the details of the job, but for the most part, take it away. And the man goes to stand to one end of the table and just looks out at all of you. They are young. Yes, they are. Is this a problem? So long as they know how to keep their mouths shut. My name is Camrath. Though in your tongue, Camrath is how you would say. So Kamrath. Yeah, he said it more of a hissing Camrath. That's hard to say in common.
Was it? He's speaking Draconic, right?
No, he's speaking common,
Oh,
but,
no, but
heavily accented.
okay, yeah, no, but his name.
Dragon.
Yeah, the name it's that's not like a translate thing because it's a proper name. It doesn't like mean something in Draconic. If that makes sense.
Okay, I get it.
I am ambassador of Milidon, and I come to negotiate trade with Crelly. I am in need of an announcement to the figures of this town, announcing arrival. The Lord and local ambassador must be informed that I'm here before I take official action in the town. I need you all to go tell them of my arrival, but do not tell them of my race. I am told that some places here will act strangely at hearing of Dragonborn presence. If they ask more about me, simply refer to me as the ambassador of Milidon. Do not use my name. Inform them that in the morning there will be an event that I will administer in the town square, that they are to be present at. If
Can I insight check?
Go ahead. If they are not present, then I will attempt to locate them. Go ahead. What'd you get?
I got a 4.
What are you insight checking for?
To see if he's planning like this event is a good event or like he's got actual bad intentions.
Hard to tell.
I say, is he gonna execute him? Because that's what I'm getting.
Hard to tell. After this is done, I am in need of the 6 of you to stay in my vicinity. I will be staying in this Barskart. Do any of you speak Draconic?
Yes, that's why I was asking earlier.
You understand this as being translated to inn, but he might not know the word for it in common.
He means in.
In the morning, you will act as a retinue to ensure that I am not alone during event and I am not mugged in the street.
Protecting while you take power, then.
I do not take power. I inform, I do my duty, and then I report back to King.
Understood.
Forgive me, sir. You look like you're more than capable of handling a couple of street muggers.
I do not actually need you for protection. I need you as a show of protection. One person is a person that stupid people will think that they can steer from, and I will be forced to kill civilians of Vatos. If I have a group, they will be less likely to attack.
Remember, he's a figurehead. He can't do things. We have to do them for him.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
I mean, honestly, sounds easy enough. What exactly is this event, anyway?
You will see, you are not to know. It is under direct order of King of Milidon that only people that are to be able to know are going to be present at event during time.
And if not, you will locate them, I guess.
I will. And you must help me if that is necessary.
Okay.
I normally would not have to hire children, but my retinue of guards was slaughtered by orcs on the way.
Oh. Does that happen often with people protecting you?
Those that are stupid and go pissing in the woods without any weapons.
Ooh.
Our camp was overrun. A horde of orcs with some goblin followers decided to stab my men in sleep, and I had to kill the rest of them and make my way here on my own.
Oh.
I'm very sorry that happened.
Yeah, that sounds rough, buddy. But
Easy enough. Yeah, you go on.
one last question. Um, so, okay. Oh, okay. So are we going to be, because we need to go inform them that you're here, right?
Yes.
Uh, just if we are, basically what I'm asking is, will we be expected to provide your name and race to the people?
If they ask,
Will
do
they?
not give them. Simply say, I am ambassador of Milidon.
Okay. But if they say, what is his name? Then I will say, okay.
He did say he would find them or locate them if
Yeah,
they didn't come.
so-
So long
Yes.
as we hit the key
Okay.
points,
Okay.
follow what Ambassador says, we do the mission. Right?
Blaze says, should be pretty easy. I know where those places are. There, most of them will be over in Darkhook. We can find the ambassador here in Mistborough.
Do you have something that we can show them to show, yes, we are your representatives? Because it kind of looks like random people are coming up to doors.
He reaches into a bag at the side of his plate and pulls out what looks like a hexagon shaped emblem. It has an azure blue color and a symbol of what looks like a pair of wings with a halo just above it, almost like the symbol of Era, but white wings and gold halo. Gives this to them. This is Ambassador Mark. Show affiliation with Milidon. If they still think that you are lying for some reason, tell them to get a fucking cleric to ensure you are not lying.
I'm a cleric.
Someone else.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes, sir. We can do that.
Look, I feel like Mr. Camrath here has had a long day, and I think we should, the sooner we get out of his scales, the better.
I will be in upper room. You will have got now little bit, and then after everything is done tomorrow, you get rest. And he starts to walk towards the door while pulling a pouch out of his out of his bag and tossing it onto the table, and then just walks out the door. And it's as he tosses it onto the table, it spills over a little bit, and a few gold coins jingle onto the table and floor.
I'm pretty good with math, so I'll count it.
Okay, good, because I was about to say I can't count.
I can count it.
I mean, I can count. I can count, but I'm not good at math.
I'm great at math and counting, but I prefer not to, so you can take care of it.
How much is it, DM?
So after taking a while, it's 250 gold pieces.
Math. Hold on. We're splitting with Blaze too, right?
55 ways. But I know that's...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Blaze.
But there's 6 of us.
Blaze. So it's
Don't forget
41.6.
20% to the guild.
Is that off the total of it, or is it?
No, not off of this. We'll take 20% off the final. But this is yours.
Okay.
He's talking to the DM.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad.
Whips out the accent. Oh goodness. All right. So that's what 40 each ish.
40 each with a few left over.
Yeah.
All right then.
How many are left over?
6.25.
6.25.
So it'd be
Well-
41 for everyone, and then just one random piece, a couple of silver,
A couple random pieces.
couple random.
I
pieces.
think-
All right, 41 each.
I think... Look, I think the remainder should go as a tip to the staff here the establishment. They've been working really hard. They brought us a lot of food, you know. Or as like a tip to the performer, you know, she was decently nice. So
Or
I mean, we already paid the people who served us, though.
we take the
yeah, but it
tip.
never hurts to be. It never hurts to be generous. I think the extra should go towards like the performer or something.
I don't know. They're getting paid. What do they need more for?
Yeah. So basically, it's
patrons.
Yeah. So how the conversion can work is basically everybody except for 2 people can get 42 gold. If that makes sense. There's enough for like 41, 41, and then 42, 42, 42, 42.
I'll take the 41.
So technically, it's everybody gets 41 and then 4 gold left over.
Okay, how about we give that 4 gold to my rock here? He needs a tip. He's part of the crew.
I agree. Honestly, who's growing on me? What is his name? John?
He's a mascot. The mascot needs to get paid.
Can I see if like he's just like being greedy or if he like actually has needs for his rock?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
The rock fund.
13 again.
Okay. And Colt, is this actual greed or is he just like trying to be a little funny?
Greed.
It's greed. Definitely is greed.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the 4 gold on the table?
I'd assume.
Oh boy.
I take it.
Oh, who said you could do that? You can take one of them.
Yeah, no. That's
I
for the
walk
rock.
Good lord.
Colt. Or not Colt. Ash, give me 4 out of yours for the rock.
Well, then I suggest that you all get going on your task. Good luck, you 6. Oh,
I will
5
give
now.
you 4 gold for the rock.
Ash, give me 4 of your gold because I want it.
Okay, how much gold do I have then?
I will give you 4.
So you added 41 and then you asked for 4 more.
So
I don't see
45.
this. I'm already
Yeah.
walking out. Mhm.
Alright, Ash, do you give her the extra 4 because she
Uh-huh.
wants? Oh, good. You...
Oh my god.
So what do you guys do?
So
Like you guys, like the 5 that are still in the room.
Okay. Cool.
Star will watch Wraith here, but then she will pay attention to what everybody else is doing, but she's waiting in the door. As they're piddling bunny, she will then follow after Wraith here.
Well, I guess we should get going.
Yeah.
The quicker we can get this done, the quicker we can hopefully get Anna back.
I agree.
And I will stand up and I will also exit.
Colt will pick up broccoli and leave.
Okay. So you guys leave. Right here. Where are you going?
Have we paid for rooms yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'll use that 4 gold to pay for rooms. However much is needed. I assume it's not 4 gold.
So you head up to the to the bar.
Mhm.
Okay. Hello there. What can I do for you? And so Starling, since you were watching this, you see right here, just like head up to the barkeep.
How much for rooms for 6 people?
Well, we got a couple rooms. We have a few single person rooms, some double, but nothing over 2 persons. So
Can I get like 3
Maybe-
doubles?
3 doubles. 6 gold. 3 per room. So no. So 9 gold. 3 per room.
Okay. So I put the 4 gold on.
Okay.
I take an additional 5 gold from my pocket and put it on.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed your stay here, and thank you for your patronage. And he gives you 3 keys.
Cool. So I got 41 minus 5 is 36.
6.
Okay. Yeah, I I have a key from. I toss Ash a key, and I toss Blaze a key.
I don't need this. I already have my place. She
Oh,
just
okay.
hand holds it out.
I'll take it. Colt will.
Okay. All right, let's go.
And Blaze walks out and leads you guys out into the sunset's lit town. She starts walking through the town like she knows the place, which she obviously does. But for the rest of you guys, it's more just following the local kind of. Anything you guys do talk about while you're led in a direction? It's going to take a bit of walking.
Star is going to kind of like keep her head down, but she is paying attention. How does the town respond to them? They're a very colorful bunch of people.
Generally speaking, you guys are definitely the most colorful people. Most people here, like I said, are humans, elves, dwarves. And you definitely notice some. The town responds in a lot of varied ways. There's no general consensus. Some people look like they don't really want to have anything to do with you guys. Other people, like some small children or like nicer looking young teens, kind of like look out at you guys. One little girl tries to like run in your guys' direction, like pretty colors, before her mom kind of has to like pick her up. Like no.
I want it known Star just like makes wiggle fingers at her.
So some people like kind of look at you guys and see you guys a few weapons on you guys and try to like make themselves look tough, like they puff out their chests or something like that. This is like mainly a couple like human or dwarvish people, but it's pretty. There's a lot of variety.
There's more wiggle fingers at the people that are like.
Alrighty.
GG.
Yeah. Okay, but so good.
You're good.
Okay. But so I was gonna say that as you guys start heading through the town, we're gonna take a quick break. We will pick this up with you guys getting into exploring the town a little bit, seeing a few sights. Back in about 10-15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Sounds
good.
Awesome.
Get us Humphrey.
And we're back.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Back up and running. So, you all had begun to go on a job to get some corn under your belt so that you can all achieve a few, perhaps personal goals. Oh, okay, you can still hear me. As you all start trekking along, Colt, the rope that you're holding, carrying the rock sticks behind you, but I say behind you because it moves like 5 feet around.
He would be holding Rockley instead.
Okay, so you're holding it.
Yeah.
All right. So as you all go along, Blaze brings you like she's pretty direct with the route that she takes. She doesn't stop to smell the roses or anything like that. She just goes off to where she says this will lead to the ambassador's place. It's the new one, anyways. I haven't met him. You guys do the talking, I guess. I'll just keep a lookout in case somebody decides to be an idiot for some reason. Eventually, Blaze leads you all to a one of the larger buildings in town. It's a pretty well furnished looking two-story building. It's got a richly carved mahogany door, and in front of it there are these 2 statues of lion figureheads that are sitting on top of a fenced-off area to give a bit of a green grass yard around the house. It's one of the only plots of land that has proper plants around instead of just stonework. But Blaze says, that's the place. Just go up, knock, I guess. I don't know. Do what you want.
Sounds good. And Marcy will go up and do like a little like doop knock.
Okay, so you go through the gates and you knock on the door. And it takes a minute for any response to come. Just wait there for a bit.
While we're waiting, I cast guidance on Starling.
Okay. So eventually you hear a bit of a thumping sound, and the door gets opened up by a red tiefling man that's in a bit of like a very bright white and yellow kind of it almost looks like a costume of sorts, but upon looking at it, it looks like it's an actual tailored uniform, just poor color choice for this man who's red, white, and yellow. He looks like he's a little bit disheveled hair, and like he kind of just brushed here. Hello, yes, presents. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Marcia Rees, but you can call me Marcy. We're here on behalf of the ambassador of Milidon.
Oh, good to hear then. I wasn't expecting a visit from them. He kind of like goes to look down at something as if like he's looking through a document, but he's holding nothing. And he kind of realizes that like, which one?
He simply wants to be known as the ambassador. You'll know him when you see him tomorrow at the Morning Plaza. Everyone is requested to be there.
All right then. I guess Milidon is. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know. I will be sure to fit that into my schedule. Did you already inform the Lord?
While she's in the doorway, Can she see anything behind him?
Behind him, you can see that inside looks like a rather well furnished foyer. Red carpets, nice wooden carved stairs that lead up to a second floor. Things seem relatively pretty well done, except for the there's a couple of what look like moving crates. Like things are still being set up. There's like places where furniture is kind of lacking almost, as if this person is either moving out of or just moving into this place.
Just for note's sake, Blaze said that this is the new ambassador,
Correct.
so that means they just got there.
Perhaps, yeah. So have you informed the Lord yet?
No, you're the first person we've informed so far.
Ah, right. Well, say hello to Octavian for me. And I have to get back to my organization. Thank you for the visit. And he closed the door.
Can I do an insight check on like why he seemed so nervous? Is he just socially anxious?
Go ahead.
Bam.
I have to keep
Bam,
character. I have to keep
19. Yes,
character.
19.
What'd you get?
19.
19. He didn't seem nervous because like he was trying to hide something. He seemed more like flustered, like he's really busy and is like, oh shoot, something else I have to think about and keep in mind. And he might be a little bit socially anxious. For an
Aw,
ambassador, that's horrible.
that sucks for him. But you know what? Good for him.
What was his name?
You didn't get it.
Yep.
I thought he said it.
Nope.
Say hi to Octavian.
He said the Lord's name, Octavian.
Yeah.
I swear I thought you said it when you described him. Okay.
Nope. He said he was a tiefling. He was a red tiefling.
Wow, wrong campaign.
Whoa.
Star's gonna look to Blaze. What was his name again? Do you know?
Never learned it.
Okay.
If you want, you can ask him, but I don't think we need to.
I have a feeling that Ambassador's gonna ask about what people were doing. Just call it a hunch.
Alright. Let's go to Sadler's place then. And she starts leading you to another district. She says, this will be a bit of a longer trek. It's on the other side of the town. She starts going.
I love walking, so that works out.
Walking gets old pretty quick.
No, she's fucking lying. She hates walking.
Yeah, I understand.
Just keeps following.
Okay. As you guys move from one district to another, Colt, the rock strix in your arms starts shaking a bit.
What's wrong, Rockley?
Starts kind of wiggling. Like his legs kind of start like kicking up, like almost like excitedly wiggling around.
Oh,
It's giving
okay.
It's gonna hatch.
It's gonna-
Telling you, Velociraptor rocks. Telling you.
Colt's gonna put him on the ground to see what he does.
Okay, you put him on the ground, and it starts kind of like at a bit of a more hurried pace than the waddle from before. Like it's still very slow, but a little bit more hurried. It starts like running off in a direction that's slightly on the same path that you guys are going. But like if you guys are going straight, it's going like straight into the right. If that makes sense. Down, like wants to go check out something off the beaten path. It looks like it's heading towards a. It's not exactly an alleyway. It's a main street that just goes off slightly in a different direction. But he won't get too far unless you let him.
Yeah, Colt's gonna see where he goes.
Do we see Colt doing this, or is he like in the back?
I'd assume that you guys can see this. Like, you guys haven't been talking much, so anything happening, you guys can be attentive to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know Star's in the back, so she's probably gonna see this.
Cool. What are you doing?
The Rock wants to go over here.
But it's a rock.
He wants to go over here. This is the most excited I've seen him.
Does he need to piddle?
I don't know.
I mean, now I'm invested. I need to find out.
But we have.
Do we need to be there at a specific time? I don't think so. We just have to do it tonight.
Star's just gonna look to Ash and just.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna make the same face back. Like, I know, girl.
And then she's gonna look to Raithier, who. I don't know if James is actually there or not.
Pretty sure he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, Star's just gonna look to Raithier of, well, do we follow them or do we follow them or do we do the job?
I went to go wash my hands.
Okay, so here,
Last I heard,
what happened? Yeah, good.
The rock was running towards the other way.
Yeah, that's it. And you guys are deciding, like, are you guys gonna take this little detour, or are you just gonna try to stay on task?
Well, Colt and Marcy are already on the detour, I
Yeah,
believe.
we're going.
Is he on a leash?
He's on a leash.
It
He's
is
on
a leash, but
50-foot
Colt's
rope.
letting it lead him.
Apparently it started wiggling and then aggressively kicking its legs.
Okay, we'll go for now, but not too far. Like. Yeah, I'm kind of curious too, so I'll go look.
Okay.
Blaze, do you want to come with us? We'll finish this tonight, but do you want to come with us? The Rock is doing things.
All right, I guess.
Yay!
Right. So you guys head down the walkway that the Rockstrix starts leading you towards. It doesn't take too long for you to eventually hear what sounds like a woodwind instrument being played. The sharp but calming sound of a flute or a pipe. The area that the little rock leads you to it actually looks like some kind of a very small park, with a fountain and a water fountain and a few benches sat by it. And there is a single person in this park that is sitting on one of the benches. A man clad entirely in yellow.
Does he have a monkey?
No, he does not.
That's another one. All right.
There's another one. This man looks to be playing on a flute. And the Rockstrix you see runs up directly to the feet of this man and starts jumping up and down.
Marcy will whisper to Colt,
Oh my God, he's playing rock music.
The man has his eyes closed and seems to be relatively calm, but not oblivious.
Nice
You guys do?
music you're playing.
He slowly stops. Looks up at you. And when I say entirely in yellow, I mean that this man has on a yellow shirt and pants with a yellow jacket with a yellow hood and white gloves and white boots. He looks up at you, gives you a warm smile. Thank you. The Strix seem to enjoy it, as is customary.
Is there any kind of magic coming off of him?
Not that you could see. He says to you all, you all seem rather curious.
I am.
Oh. Tell me, would you like to hear a tale?
Oh,
Sure.
Always. Would you like to hear a tale?
Oh, I have heard many a tale. Likely the one you're thinking of now. I do not listen to the tales, I give the tales. You're muted. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. The man brings his flute up to his mouth once more, and he plays a few sharp notes, and then he brings his mouth away. And even though he stops playing, the sound somehow reverberates around you all, as if you're in a cave. And it echoes and echoes, continuing to loop as if he's still playing. Once these lands were not. They were not walked by the feet of men and women, but by the claws, paws, and scales of the first creatures. The world was a thing of wild anarchy, and might made right. Nadea, well, it was her playground, wasn't it? He plays a few different notes, and in front of his feet, the grass around starts to shift and part, almost as if a wind brushes in front of them, and you can almost make out what looks like an elvish figure with a bow running through the grass alongside a deer and a wolf. You see, Nadea wished to claim these lands for her own. She sought to make them as filled with adventure and wonder as she could. But the other gods accused her of being too greedy. For how could she have the entire world and yet leave anything for the rest? The figure of the elven woman in the grass stops as she comes face to face with what looks like an octagonal shape. It's a bit hard to place, but it almost looks like a representation of some kind of a gemstone. The gods, in their wisdom, decided that it was only fair that Nadea not be the only one of these lands to have claim to the physical manifestation of our plane. And so, the other gods, whose domains filled more ideologies or concepts, decided to step in. It, however, was difficult for those that deal in the cognitive to involve themselves in the physical. And so, the solution? Create beings, physical beings, that could experience spiritual and emotional thought. The gem-like figure in the grass starts to spin and eventually stop until at each of the 8 corners, different humanoid stick figures start to walk from the sides, off in different directions.
I have a question.
Please, after the story.
Okay.
The creation, as it was called, gave way to a new age. An age for men and women and any humanoids alike to be able to communicate with one another, to exist in harmony or conflict, however they might choose, given the ability to do so by the likes of Donna, Brilana, Razdon, Oslos, many others. And yet, where did this leave the first marker of the world? Where does this leave Nadea? As the image in the grass shifts from the stick figure humanoids coming out of the octagonal figure, forming clumps in the shapes of cities and monoliths and towers, while to the left of that, the elvish woman with her wolf and deer by her sides goes smaller and smaller until eventually being nearly the size of the stick figures. Well, this led to her nearly being forgotten. You see, as time went on, it became apparent that the gods' powers were not simply theirs forever. It would only persist if they were consistently fed. And the only ones that had the ability to feed a thought, an emotion, were beings that could experience them, leaving Nadea's wonderful beasts, as plentiful as they were, unable to keep their creator alive. On the brink of fading away, as the figure of the elvish woman is left by the deer and the wolf and collapses onto the ground. He says, "A hand was extended." As another female figure, much larger than the elvish one, kneels down and takes her hand and lifts her up. The goddess of life, the goddess of love, the mother of humanity, said to Nadea, "Why must you only create beasts? What stops you from creating men and women of your own?" And so, through their efforts, as the two figures reach out their hands and more figures start to pour out of their hands, but this time bearing bestial features, large tusks, massive claws, giant bulky muscles. Nadea was able to create a following and give even more unique diversity to this world, eventually culminating in those of the scale, as the final figure that gets brought out from the elvish figure's hand bears a long snout, is covered in scales, and kneels to the elvish woman. And then the rippling effect in the grass stops, and the sounds of flutes fade. And the man looks up at you. "I hope you enjoyed this."
Yeah.
Your question, sir?
Yeah. Didn't Razdon have the sea?
He did. And Nadea thought it's unfair that he be able to have the sea for his own. And so the gods, well, agreed that she should also have a hand in creating the more bestial creatures of the oceans.
I didn't know that. And
Our histories are complex, shrouded in mystery.
you're saying that Nidea made the Dragonborn?
Indirectly, she made the dragons who in turn created the Dragonborn.
Oh. I wonder if the dragons remember that.
Perhaps you should ask them.
Do I know that they're kind of like, the dragons are kind of like, about the gods?
The general public knowledge about dragons is that they are very antisocial. Like, they don't like to be around any other civilized people. They're pretty prickly.
Hmm. Might be kind of hard to ask them.
Not for one brave enough.
Well, I did try and swim after a dragon turtle the other day.
Good. Keep trying.
You a follower of the beast caller?
I am not.
Dan,
Hey, no judgment if you are. Oh, sorry.
Good.
What?
is he or this person? Are they wearing a mask?
He's not. No.
Are there any identifiers on? Anything like
Not really. No. He has a face that is definitely human, but
like
he
no symbols, a talisman?
nope, no symbols of any kind of affiliation. Just yellow coats, white gloves, white boots. So what? Yeah, yellow. That's what I said. Now, I believe that you all have somewhere to be.
Are you?
Just a wandering piper. Have a good day.
A storyteller.
Yes. Have a good day, you six. And thank you for your questions right there. And as you all blink in confusion a little bit, he's gone.
Yeah, okay, so that was like weird, right? Everyone thinks that was like a little weird that he knew his
I've never
name.
seen that before.
Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page with that one. It was cool. I think it was cool, but weird.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Did I just talk to one of the gods?
You're not sure, and when you think about it, it's really, really hard to recall any of his facial features.
I wonder what his favorite color was.
I'm not giving you the full thing, but there you go.
Before anything, because I think Star kind of it clicked pretty quick. Star is going to take a knee and just do like a little quiet prayer and just a very soft. I think I know who we spoke with. If it was you or a disciple of yours, thank you for the gift. Because I think I know who it was.
All right. So,
Okay.
what do you guys do from here? At this point, Rocky stops jumping.
Yeah. Back to the desk.
I think we should, yeah. Inform the Lord. That was crazy.
Maybe let's keep that to ourselves.
Okay.
Random disappearing people in matching attire. Probably gonna cause some chaos. We probably don't.
Mm-hmm.
Not when new people are here.
So, after leaving your encounter with the Piper, you make your way back onto the path towards the local lord.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Lord, we coming.
Okay. So, Blaze leads you into Dunkirk. This district is, well, apparently got its name from the general darker stone and wood textures that they used for the buildings around. Contrasted starkly by the singular light gray, almost white stone coloring of the marble building that serves as the Lord's Manor. You see brilliant Greek-style columns holding up an entrance to on a raised platform. It leads into a doorway with no door, simply an opening. That almost gives you the feeling that this might be some sort of a temple, if not for the fact that this opening seems to just lead into a very small foyer before eventually leading to a door. Like it's trying to look like a temple at the entrance, but is actually a mansion.
Marcy's gonna approach the door.
Okay, so you enter in, you knock on the door. As you do, the door is quickly opened up. You see a figure clad in cobalt steel plate armor with a helmet on and a red streaming plume coming from their helmets. Look out at you with a hand on sword hilt. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Marcy Louise, but you can call me Marcy. We're here to see the Lord.
Star's gonna be right behind her and hold up the the ambassador's piece that they were given. We're sent here by the ambassador. He told us to come speak with the Lord.
All right, come inside. Don't cause trouble. And the woman, she opens up the door more and leads you into the proper foyer. This knight clicks out into the room and points to a section of wall where there's a couple two large couches. Says sit, stay. Before she walks up a set of stairs.
She's telling us to sit, stay?
Yep, like she pointed to them, like looking at you guys that sit, stay, and then just left.
Damn.
Is there anything that like sticks out in particular?
Inside here, there is various works of art. You see that the walls are covered in paintings. There are stands with vases and two busts of what look like immaculately carved renditions of vaguely familiar faces. Well, one very, very striking. The other one a little bit more obscure. The first bust on the right side of the staircase is of a figure that looks like their face is made out of barnacles, spines coming from their forehead and their cheeks going in all directions. This is a depiction of the god of war, Raston. Let me get you there. There you go. The second bust is more of an average-looking human woman. Go and make a religion check for me.
And all of us?
If you're just curious about who this bust might be of.
Sure, yeah.
Sure, I mean, Marcy's not sitting and staring.
Ooh.
13. Oh, sorry. 14.
22.
No, 15.
Whoa.
18.
I also got 15.
Okay.
I got 15, yeah.
All right. So all of you guys can, after a second or two, recognize this as a immaculately carved depiction of the goddess of order, Donna.
Donna!
War and peace? War and order? Seriously?
Yep.
Law and order.
Doom, doom.
When you say that, you just hear an ominous bum bum.
Wow.
Yep.
And you said these are full statues or busts?
A bust, just heads.
These are busts, I think.
Whoa. Whoa. Bust on display.
So you guys wait. You guys get up to anything, cause any trouble?
So there's two busts here.
Two
I'm gonna
busts,
ask-
various paintings of long past noblemen, a few vases, general works of art.
I'm gonna ask Blaze. So these the two gods primarily worshipped in this city? I'm guessing?
Yeah, there's temples to them around town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, if we're not busy later, could we stop by the Donna temple?
If you want to, sure.
Okay, cool.
It's not too far from here actually. It's yeah, I'll point it out on the way back.
You strike me as more of a Razdon gal yourself, though.
How'd you know?
The big fuck off sword.
No.
I mean, I think it suits you. Yeah. What about the rest of you, actually? What gods do you follow?
I personally follow Oslos. I think he's a funny guy.
Cool.
I don't follow any.
Insight check.
It's that. What would you be insight checking for?
Does she actually not follow any, or does she just not want to say who she follows?
That's a little hard to tell with an insight check right now. It's a very small line. You would need to talk about it more to
Okay.
determine that.
Okay.
Are there any like potted plants or anything that like small things that could be moved by my feeble arms?
No potted plants, but there's some vases that are on little pillars.
Can she like try moving some of the vases like 1 inch to the left?
Okay, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Really?
Well, it's just them.
Natural one, you smash the vase.
That would be bad.
Disrespecting the pottery.
Just Potter disrespect. I got 18, baby.
18.
Baby.
This dice is killing it, except for that one only important roll.
Okay, so you take one vase and just shift it a little bit.
Just like
And then pretty quickly after that, you hear the stomping of metal on stone again. You quickly move away from that as the knight from before steps back up to the top of the stairs. Stand, the Lord of a bit of an older voice says, "Calm down, Mythless. You don't have to be so over the top all the time." As an older gentleman starts walking down the stairs. This looks like a human man. He looks like he's probably not as old as he looks, just very tired. Like he might have been through some stuff and is like his general working through life has probably put on a decade or two on his actual age. He walks with like a little bit of a hunchback, and he looks at all of you with a worn smile. "I apologize for my lady knights. Razdor knights can be rather aggressive. How might I assist you all? My name is Lord Octavian Sadler. You may call me Octavian."
Hello, Octavian. I'm
My
Marcy.
lord, I'm okay.
Marcy. Yeah, it's okay. I'm going. We are here on on behalf of the ambassador of Milidon, just to pass on a little message.
And what might that be?
He would like for you to attend the ceremony that's going to be, or the event that's happening tomorrow morning in the plaza.
All right. And interesting. There was no word that Milidon was going to be sending somebody, but I suppose if wartime is strange times, so I might as well expect strange happenings.
It was more on basis of trade.
Trade. I'm actually very glad to hear that. We've been trying to work out a few trade deals with Milidon recently, but they haven't. Well, don't want to bore yourselves with the politics.
No worries, but hey, I hope things get better for you.
I thank you. And who might I be looking for? I'm assuming somebody in Milodon dress.
Correct. Somebody in Milodon dress.
You'll know them when you see them.
Mm-hmm. We'll also be accompanying them. So
Exactly.
Very well. I'll look for you all then.
Mhm.
Thank you for delivering me this message. Was there anything else that you wish to know about, or that I could help you with?
Oh,
Decorations.
we spoke with an individual before coming here. A flustered male tiefling. I was just wondering what his name was.
Oh, that's Kars. He's our new
Kars.
ambassador. Karus.
Hmm.
He's our new ambassador. It's his first week on the job. He's been saddled with a retinue of responsibilities and just moved into the old ambassador's place. He'll get used to it eventually, but I apologize for any strange happenings during your meeting.
Oh, no worries. No, it was, cool. All right, well, so we're going to see you tomorrow, yes?
It seems that way. I will look forward to our meeting.
Excellent. DM, do I get a gauge that he's actually going to show up?
Make an insight check.
Forthcoming. Okay, cool.
Um,
Amazing. 24.
24. The answer is yes. And yeah?
what was the Lady Knight doing this whole time?
The entire time, she, it looks like the sword at her hip, it would be something that would classify as a great sword, and she's had both hands on it the entire time, staring down each of you individually like a hawk.
Oh man, if Marcy noticed this, she's gonna give her like a cheeky smile.
You may. And when you do, you hear an audible.
I shouldn't find that as funny as I do.
Yeah. Rasdon Knights. They're a little intense.
How
Wait,
tall
her-
is the
How
Raspberry?
tall? No, not very tall. She's about 5'8".
That's pretty tall.
That's still pretty tall.
Taller than me.
Taller?
I
or
mean,
no, I'm taller.
compared to Colt.
How tall is Colt?
6'1".
Jesus fuck, dude. Share the love. Give some of us tonight, please. Thank you.
Oh, I think I feel 5'2".
5 foot.
Oh shit. No, I mean not in real life. I'm 5'5" in real life.
Well, if that's the end of your business, then please have a safe travel back on your way.
Thank you.
Lovely day.
What do you say?
Lovely.
I
Have a
love
lovely day.
you.
Oh, okay.
Lovely day.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. Like, love you too.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Are you working correctly? Are you working?
Like, tap it.
No, please don't.
Oh.
Please don't.
All right. So,
Well, I guess we'll go back to the tavern.
Well,
Um,
there's nobody
oh.
else, right?
nope.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the last place. Over there, and as you guys are walking, right there, Blaze points out what looks like a proper temple. The smaller pillars that were in front of this mansion pale in comparison to the 20-foot tall marble monoliths that each hold up sections of the sides of a grand temple. This is easily one of the largest buildings in the city, and has a symbol at the very top of its arch that is of a black shield with gold trim. But it says that's the temple to Donna. The Razdon one's over by the docks.
Oh, cool. Well, I feel like we're kind of on the clock right now, so I don't want to make the entire group detour, but
Yeah.
later, I'd like to have a
Do whatever you want on your own time, but for now,
Yeah, we're busy right now.
All right, and she leads you guys back to the tavern.
What time is it?
So you started this at about sunset, and it's the sun is like almost done setting. You guys did this pretty quickly. It's just about night. So you guys just go back.
Yeah. I'm flying away anyway.
All right. Entering back into the tavern, the Budding Rock is much less busy right about now. There's only a couple of individuals left, but most of them are either heavily into their drinks or are already almost passed out from their drinks. It's very quickly gone from your average get together location to the energy of a dive bar. You enter inside, and Blaze says, "So if you want, I can tell the guy about what we did, and I guess the only thing he wants us to do is just stay around, which he's gonna be staying in here. So I guess just be around this place, but he should be pretty safe. You guys can probably do what you want until tonight. Just don't stay up late, I guess. We gotta be up in the morning."
Yep.
Thanks for the help, though. I appreciate it. You all, well, it wasn't as exciting as it could have been, but, you're not the worst company, I guess.
I know.
You're not too bad yourself.
Yeah.
I'll see
You
you in the
remind me of
morning.
one of my.
Good.
You remind me of one of my friends back home. And just lightly punch her shoulder and upstairs.
See you tomorrow, all right?
Yep.
And she heads into the guild room. So, what do you guys do from here?
Yo, the fuku.
Alright.
Actually,
Is there anything you guys are gonna try to get out to before winding down for the night, or?
I don't feel like going to the temple is appropriate for this time. Maybe after all this shit's done. So
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcy will want to do something once they're actually in the room, so that's probably part of winding down.
Yeah,
Okay.
same. Star's gonna want
So,
to add
yeah.
stuff.
So,
what's the room setup? Because it's 2 people per room, right?
and you got three rooms. There's the 5 of you.
Well, Colt has a
I'll bunk
key,
with Star.
so Colt's going on his own.
I'll bunk with Star. Probably.
Ash, looks like you get to be with me. Congrats!
I'm always with you.
You're so lucky.
Sure.
Before they separate for the night, Star actually wants to talk.
You
Okay.
cut out.
Could have.
Oh, can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
So, what do you say?
Yeah, Star wants to talk to Ash, like,
Okay. Yeah.
off on the side.
Okay.
And she just, like, kind of angles so that nobody can really see them, like, sees, like, her back kind of thing. And she just gently takes Ash's hands and, like, puts 4 coins into her hand, and then just gives it back to her.
What's this for?
They shouldn't be taking money from you. That's not very nice.
Oh,
It's not fair
it's
because
okay.
you put in just as much work as we did. It's not fair. I know how
Okay,
to
well-
survive on my own.
She will like look at the coins in her hand and just like look up and be like, "Thank you."
You're
then
a
put
very
them away.
kind person. I hope you know that.
She'll like give a smile. This is like the first time you've seen her smile all day.
Star just keeps a little smile that she always has, and just, I'm going to go to bed now.
Have a good night.
Okay. So, you all separate off into your rooms. Each of the rooms is relatively simple. Wooden floorboards, wooden walls. A relatively low framed bed, a wooden bedside table, a lantern with some extra oil and ability to light for if you want to do some late night reading. And every once in a while, maybe one squeaky floorboard, but other than that, perfectly serviceable tavern rooms. This is on the second floor, and each room has a window that lets you just a very small window that lets you see the people walking on the streets outside.
So, where are the beds in relation to the rest of the room?
What do you think?
Not in the middle.
They're on the sides of walls.
Ash!
Yeah, I know. And I will go and I'll try to move the bed into the center of the room.
So, the rest of you in your own rooms, you hear a grinding sound as Ash, you drag the bed frame of one of the beds in your room to the center of the room. It's not a very big room either. So you don't have to move it like a couple, like a foot or two, but it's
good.
there.
Perfect. Marcy will set up in her middle bed.
Oh my god. Star just turns to Wraithier of, you hear that? What are they doing?
Right here currently is like he's here. I'll angle the camera down. He's sitting kind of like this, basically, like on his bed. He's just kind of like he's got like a little journal out, and he's just like very like brow furrowed, intensely like looks deep in thought. And he's like, huh?
Oh, I think they might be fighting next door. As there's like a.
They're fighting?
Fighting? I don't know.
Do you want me to go check?
I don't hear any screaming, but
Okay.
you know, if one of them is beaten up tomorrow.
Well, I can heal them.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah.
She just okay, and just goes back to like.
Mm-hmm. In a sec, when I'm done with this, I want to chat, but just I'm focusing right now.
Colt.
Yeah.
You set up in your room alone. It's got two beds. And when you head inside, your little rock buddy walks into the middle of the room, stops, looks left, looks right, looks up at you.
Colt will pick him up and put him on a bed.
He waddles around in a circle for like about a dozen or two times before eventually its legs just kind of pop out of existence and its eyes go away and it's just is on the bed.
Perfect.
A rock.
Colt will go to bed.
Marcy also writes in her journal before going to bed.
Okay.
Ash is gonna like kind of for Marcy to go to bed, and then she's gonna write in her journal.
Okay. And then right there and Star.
So, what do you think of them?
Colt is. He's nice. I don't know if he has priorities. Marcy, I feel sad for her.
Yeah, me too.
She seems nice. It's there.
Does she?
It's there, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it.
Look, if we were like 13, I get it, right? But like, I mean, I'm not supposed to judge, right? It's it's not really like bully energy, but
Well, she's from money. You can tell because of her horns and the gold. I think maybe her parents or whoever raised her, they tried to buy her, not love her. I don't think she knows how to. If she did, she'd treat Ash like she does. And Ash, I don't think knows any better.
best friend. Sorry, it's been a long day. I think Blaze is okay. She's a little intense, but it's a Razdon thing, I guess.
Really cool.
She's pretty fucking metal. Yeah. What do you think of just like,
Don't judge Marcia too hard. I don't know why. Be patient with think. Something like right here feels funny and I don't know why, but maybe just be patient.
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna start shit,
Well, I mean, you did walk out with the extra money. So
Yeah, that was me ending it. It's not starting something, right? Like they wanted to keep it for themselves, and like that was supposed to go towards something. Would have been better to have it go towards something else, right? Like it's 5 gold, it's 4 gold, it's like whatever, right?
It's kind of a lot of gold. It is kind of a lot of money. There.
Yeah, but like I don't like greed, and I don't like people would rather have who would rather serve themselves than serve people who actually need, who actually need it.
Maybe that is the way that they know.
Well,
just keep that in mind.
Yeah, but it's not what I stand for, right? So, like I said, I'm not gonna start shit, but I'll finish it. And I was gonna ask what you thought of the whole job. Like, it's seems pretty simple so far, but it's almost like I'm waiting for shit to hit the fan,
I think that's
I don't
called
know.
an instinct.
Yeah. But
It's okay.
I'll
protect you. If the bad things happen, I'll protect you.
I'm probably gonna prepare a little bit more like defense tomorrow, like shields and whatnot. So
I don't know how that
Yeah.
all works, so do what you gotta do.
yeah. Okay. Well. Anyway, I'm gonna finish on this poem I'm trying to write. I write haikus as well, so just helps take the stress away.
Good. I'm glad you're
Mm.
taking care of yourself.
When I'm to it, or like, give me some feedback.
Maybe another night. I think we should probably go.
Yeah, like when I'm done with it, it's not done. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go brush my teeth and then.
All right. So
Bye.
you all bed down for the night. Your nights are spent relatively peacefully. You guys can go ahead and take long rests. Simply enough. Not that you guys actually had to expend anything.
I don't plan on switching my spells around.
Yep.
I do.
All of your nights are either dreamless, have peaceful dreams, or in Rathier's case, are spent in your meditative state.
Yep.
You only need the 4 hours, but you can rest for longer if you wish.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'm also coming off like being at sea for a while, right? So I feel like I need
get used to
the
land
extra
again.
rest. Absolutely wouldn't hurt.
Mm-hmm. And you all wake up when your internal clocks and the lights from the window tell you that that morning's come. As you all open up your eyes, something a little bit strange happens. You know that it's the morning from the lights around and the general cold morning air, but it's a little too dark. You hear a sound like rolling thunder coming from around. Almost like there's some kind of stormy winds or storm clouds that have rolled in through the night. This in itself isn't exactly a cause for alarm, especially for a city that's by the port. And the wind that blows up against the windows and buffets the tavern is not strong enough to be worrying, but it's the pace of the howling of the wind that is strange. Rather than being a consistent gusting wind, it comes in waves, like eventually, with the sounds of wind and thunder, comes a crackling sound like a whip being snapped against the largest of, like one of the largest whips in existence being snapped against something hard. What do you guys do?
I rush up to the window and I'm like, Star? And I'm just kind of like,
I'm up.
on alert mode, like looking out the window. What? So that sounds like wood breaking, basically. Like a loud whips, like that. Like that's. I'm thinking something broke. Yeah.
So you look around. First of all, you can see that looking up that the morning sky has been replaced by dark, thick thunderclouds.
Mm-hmm.
And looking around, it seems that a section of wooden palisade by the edge of the towns has been a little bit like slanted, almost like there's a bit of a part.
Okay.
That might be what caused the sound.
Is there any screaming or shouting, yelling?
Not that you can hear.
Is this just? Have I ever seen weather this bad before?
Personally, no.
Holy shit! This Vartos coast hit different. I'm telling you.
What do the rest of you guys do? The rest of you guys hear that Starling and Ryther are up.
Well, when the noise.
I need to piss.
Have fun.
Okay.
Oh. Marcy would have been lying like partially off of the bed because she like sleeps very sporadically. And when that happens, she'd like jump and like fall off the bed, but then like be like, oh, shoot, she didn't want to see Ash to see that. So she like gets on the bed and then she like pretends to jump again because she hears it a second time. And then she's just like,
Okay.
Yeah. And Ash was fully awake for that entire thing and saw the entire thing.
Nice.
then she'll go to look out the window and see what's up.
See the same thing.
Colt's gonna check on Rockley and then look out the window.
Rockley stays his walk.
Good.
And as you guys are looking out, you can see that occasionally a few people are like coming out of their homes just to like see what's going on. There's no panicking or anything like that, but more like people are like, what's happening?
Ash, you read a lot of books. Is this normal, like in books?
I mean, bad weather happens and nobody seems to be panicking, so it's probably just a rough weather day.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Weather's never killed me before, so it's probably fine.
Star is going to go over and knock on their doors and like get them like out and up.
The knocking makes Marcy jump again, but then she. Come in.
What's up?
Door opens up. Ash opens the door.
We should probably get moving. If the event is supposed to be today, if he's trying to do it still, we should probably keep going, and or
Sure.
find out if it's changed.
Yeah, Marcy, you
Probably
ready?
a good idea.
leaving them to their devices, goes over and knocks on Colt's door to get him up.
Colt opens the door. Hello?
Hey, we're gonna head down to the guild room hall. What is it, DM?
Guild room.
A guild room. We're gonna go to the guild room to see if it's still going on. 'Cause
Okay.
the storm doesn't look very good.
Okay.
Is Rockley okay?
Yeah. Do you think we'll be sleeping here again tonight?
Maybe put him in your bag, just in case.
Okay. Will he fit in my bag?
Very.
A bag of holding can go from.
Oh no, this. Okay, hold on. This is not an actual like
It's the
bag of holding.
small bag of
I will
holding.
show you the size of this bag of holding
It's
because I
like this
have.
big.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
this.
yeah, it's like that big.
Magic.
Yeah, his specifically is that small.
Just-
but probably not Colt.
No, what about like a
Hey, guys,
backpack?
So while you're gone, Stone just went to like knock on everyone's doors, like everybody can talk to each other now.
What's going on? You guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
I just heard this like loud cracking sound, and like the wind's kind of weird, and yeah.
Well, no one outside seems to be panicking. I noticed when I looked out.
You look out again when you say this.
I mean, she might glance out again, but she's talking about earlier.
As you do, you see that from the dark storm clouds overhead, a massively thick column of blue lightning strikes down into the town
Oh, that doesn't look good.
What direction was it?
from up to down, but like slightly at an angle. And like, where did it land?
Yeah. Is it like towards the temples?
Make a perception check.
Fuck. Oh no. Cute one. Perception.
Do I see her? Hold on, before you roll. Do I see her going up to look?
No, it was like this was an instant thing.
Oh,
She's
okay,
like,
okay.
seeing if she can figure out where that was.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
18 plus 3. 18, 20, 21.
21. It looks like it was directed at the manor of the Lord that you spoke to yesterday.
Oh. I think that just hit one of the houses.
And then a
Let me look up.
second lands into another section of town. Third, fourth.
Third and fourth.
Where's the guy? So hold on. I'm gonna go get Blaze. I get my shit and march
And
downstairs.
You guys see as he goes that, and for anybody who's still looking out the window, that the clouds above starts to roil and part, and what looks like almost something drags through the clouds from above, spreading it out before going back above, and then again before eventually you see a dark blue scaled taloned claw come down from the clouds, followed by a second, a third, and a fourth, and eventually a reptilian draconic head that opens up its maw and shoots out lightning at the harbor.
Is that dead ass a whole dragon?
No.
Looks like
The Dungeons and Dragons.
as
And I'm guessing
and
for 3.
right there, you're as you go outside to go out to look for Blaze, you're able to see that a massive creature is coming from the clouds. As this,
What the? I'm just like, that's in character.
yeah. 1 second. This is what you guys see.
Yo, it's a big guy.
What in the blue Rathalos bullshit? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think it's called an Azure Rathalos, not a blue Rathalos. Rathalos.
Listen, I gotta take its tail and I gotta eat it, alright?
Yeah.
Take its scales too. Let's go.
Fighting dragons wasn't in the job description.
It's Dungeons and Dragons.
That dragon.
From all these bolts of lightning, smoke is starting to roil up from the town all around, causing the air to thicken, and people are starting to run in all directions. Right there, at the bottom of the tavern, you head to the guild room. Inside, you don't see anybody. So move on.
Okay.
I would have followed him right down the stairs.
Okay.
Blaze!
And you see that coming out of a room that's pretty close to the guild room, but wasn't actually it. You see that Blaze kicks it open with her sword and armor already on. Yeah, I heard.
It's a fucking dragon shooting up the town!
What?
It's a blue one.
It's blue.
It's doing lightning and it's pissed.
We got it. We
need to get people out of here.
Yeah, let's go. And I'm like fucking just.
We need to find that ambassador. He should still be in here, in one of the rooms.
Okay.
Upstairs.
Upstairs she goes.
Okay. So the three of you guys see them come up with Blaze this time. Hey, three of you, get your asses out of bed. We're moving.
There's 4, but yeah.
We were. But, okay.
Where are we moving?
Away.
Fair enough.
So, Blaze moves, leads you guys to a door at the end of the hall where she says, "Okay, he should be in here." She tries to open. It's fucking locked. She is going to.
I'm like,
you gonna help her?
no, I'm just gonna like pound on the door, like boom, 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 like, hey, you awake in there?
Okay. Blaze shoulders open the door and breaks it down. Nobody in
shit.
here.
Is there any sign of anything? Any kind of summoning? Any kind of runes? Anything sus?
It looks like somebody was definitely in here. Like the sheets look slept in.
Is his gear there?
No.
Hold
Is
on.
he the fucking dragon?
Guys, go to the event in the morning in the plaza, and he will find them if they don't show up. This is definitely his doing.
The story we were told yesterday of Nadia, how do you say her
Nadea.
name?
Nadea.
Of Nadea, the Dragonborn. He shows up, and then a blue dragon shows up. Especially.
We can talk about this all later. We need to move now.
We need to get to Octavian's now.
What are we gonna do if the dragon's already trying to kill him?
Fucking- I'm already running downstairs.
So
Great.
you guys run downstairs. Do you guys do anything to try to like get anything out? Any weapons, any gear, just to have it ready?
I have my shield out.
Colt legitimately does not have a single weapon.
You do actually.
He's got like crossbows and daggers and stuff. but
Not that.
I have magic. That's
You
about
have a
it.
rock.
That's
You have a rock on a string.
Got the rock.
like what lets you use your inborn weapon.
Oh yeah,
I
my
have my hand
tinkering
on my
tools.
rapier.
Okay.
Mercy
Okay.
doesn't know she has magic yet, so she just
Yeah,
like
I know.
hold a dagger, I guess.
I know.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'll give you a dagger.
I'm fucking
Okay.
like
Everybody has daggers.
also running outside.
Everybody have weapons? That's my
Yeah.
question. Everybody has
Okay.
weapons. Okay.
Mhm.
Short bow is out.
So you guys go to run outside the tavern, and the air is starting to fill with smoke, and you guys can see that people are running, screaming, and you look outside and you see what looks like an elven woman and a little kid that looks like might be a daughter, running through the open the clearing just in front of the tavern and tripping as it looks like a rope sling gets launched around her legs.
What the fuck? I run over to them.
Hold on. Pretty quickly as she falls, a number of small figures starts coming out of the alleyways inside of the town from behind buildings. You see what look like almost small creatures the size of goblins. But more spindly, long snouts, and covered in red scales with tails.
Yeah, baby.
Holding daggers and slings in their hands. One of them takes a net and tosses it over the woman and child, and the rest of them look up at you. Gotta stab you off! I need you guys to roll some initiative. And join me on roll 20, please.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, I rolled good. I rolled good.
I just need to use the
Oh, I
restroom.
did too. Okay.
I did not.
Yeah, if you guys need to go to the bathroom or something like that, do that now.
I got a 7.
17.
That's what I get. Come on.
I got a 10.
I got an
Oh,
19,
I got
guys.
18. Not that I'll be helpful.
Okay, where's the roll 20 link?
This die.
It's the same one that I get to you before. You should already have it.
The
So
3.
just open roll 20. You should have Ikora.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I forgot.
I'm excited. Yo, look at the crew.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Oh, do you need a square of my character? Because I'd rather use a different square instead of my hero forge.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Are you okay to just crop the thing I sent you?
I can do that, yeah.
Okay, appreciate it.
Ooh, you guys ready for your first combat?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I also it won't let me like move the picture tokens down again. You know, the only show like names on it?
Okay, so on the top of your thing, hold on. What is it? So I just need to locate the thing on my own. Okay, so at the very top right, you see the
Yeah,
settings
the gear. Yeah.
The tab that says audio and video.
Oh.
Yeah, chat tech have it be no video / audio. And then under
names
the top
only.
says
There we
video,
go.
yeah, video display names only.
Got it. Okay, that's where it went. Yeah, because it's different now. So
Yeah.
okay, got it. Cool. How do I? Sweet. Okay. All I see is just our tokens and then white.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Yeah, same.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I haven't moved you over yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just
Would
cropping
just
the
like it
thing.
known. This is
What's
now
up?
what notes look like.
Nice.
Wow.
Love it.
Well, technically, this page, and it's gonna be
Oh,
more here soon.
Dude, that's so good.
Nice.
Friction pens write really, really smoothly. If you're gonna get any pens, I recommend these.
Nice.
Not sponsored. Not.
Man, should I plug in my mouse? It's
I don't know.
fine.
Should
Uh,
I plug in my nose?
Mouse.
Mouse.
Okay.
And also, I'll tell you what I just told James Allison for roll 20. You see on it like how at the bottom left you see like icons for everybody and also their names and stuff. You can turn off the icons, which I recommend doing by going to the top right for the gear that says settings. Go to audio and video, and then under video display, push names only.
Nice. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm just gonna switch my display name to Starling.
Awesome. Yeah, just cropping James's thing, so it's the thing.
Wait, am I the only one that doesn't? Oh, okay, I say.
Oh,
I'm not the only
I should
one.
change mine.
I do not know how to change it.
So it's personalization and display in the top right-hand corner. Click the click down, and it should be the first thing that you see.
Display name.
Thank you, A-line flight attendant.
Now,
The
ladies and
exits?
gentlemen, please keep your arms, legs, feet, and everything else inside of the plane at all times.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Dude,
Yep.
she's good.
Yeah.
Like,
I literally have to do phone
Yeah.
you're better than some of our voice acting classmates, even.
That's called customer service. Thank you.
I'm not gonna say who.
After the
Grace
tone, please leave a
getting.
message.
Okay.
Grace is Grace is great.
So real quick. So some of you mentioned before that you could see the turn order stuff.
Mhm.
Was that just like showed up there whether you wanted it to or not, or did you actually have to like click something in order to see it?
It just showed up.
It shows up.
Okay, so like you can see it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So then in that case, we're gonna go old school.
Oh shit.
Elderly
He's got the book.
the book.
And I'll be able to tell you stuff after. All right.
Does anybody need any dice?
No.
No, I think
Got-
I'm good.
Oh my dice. A bunch of my dice.
I want more dice. There's some really nice ones on Kraken.
There are.
I'm gonna use my sparkly one.
There's a dragon attacking right now. Who is this lady who's just singing her lungs out?
Duh, the city bard representative.
I've had the
Yo.
music turned off for so long.
I have it down to 20%.
I have it at 49%.
20 off.
I have 3.
Really? Marcia Reyes, but you can call me Marcy.
Yep.
That's just gonna be your thing, isn't it?
Okay. So initiatives, please. 25 to 20.
19.
19.
That's not 25 to 20.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm
Yeah.
not listening.
So 20 to 15.
18.
17.
19.
So 19. 18. Who was 18?
Marcy.
What's your dex?
17.
My dex is 16.
Okay. Thank you.
I think next time I do my nails, I'm gonna get them.
Cherokee, I got 17.
Yep, got it. 15 and 10?
Me, 10.
10.
7.
Am I looking at new dice right now? Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, 1 second. Just
Oh,
making
you
sure
want to
that I
see the
get
2 dice I'm using for Marcy?
Look at all my dice.
Hmm?
My jars. Super cute.
Do you want to see the 2 that I'm using?
Duh.
Oh yeah, these are the ones I got specifically in Alberta because they're her color scheme.
I love
And these
it.
are my newest. Oh, I dropped it. My newest obnoxiously pink and sparkly ones.
Oh,
Okay, so you
Love it.
said 10 for the. Yeah. Okay, got it.
10 for
10
your
for
girl.
Stone. And you said you got 7 Colts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Do you want me to roll for the rock as well?
No.
Not yet.
I can't believe we have the rock on it.
yo, Dwayne Johnson?
Yo.
It's all about drive. It's all about power. Stay hungry. We do.
Oh god, it's
Put in the work. Put in the hours and take this hours.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Jeez.
I'm so funny.
We are problem children. What else is new?
Yo. Love being a problem child.
Ain't that the vibe?
Sorry about that. It's just taking a while because I am bad at my job.
How?
Water.
I know it. Alright. But these. Right. Oh, and right there.
Oh.
Oh, where's the woman and her child?
Yeah.
Not on the battle map because they're captured off, like a little bit further
Aw.
off,
Okay.
just for the fight.
Okay.
And I forgot I also need to roll for Blaze. Got a 5. All right. So these kobolds all crawl out to the center of the clearing. The woman and her child are a bit further over here, and they moved up as they were going to try to move on you aggressively. At the top of the round. All right. We've got this kobold. Right. Hold on. Yeah, we got this kobold right here.
Okay.
It raises up a sling and just swings it around, holding an attack. Ash, what do you do?
I'm going to go to the closest kobold, and I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Okay, as you move up next to it, the kobold that was holding its attack launches its sling at you.
Very cool.
It's going to attack you with advantage due to pack tactics. Does a 14 hit?
No!
No. So the rock-like projectile shoots past you as you go to attack. Go ahead.
Okay. That is going to be 15 to hit.
15?
Yeah.
That hits. Go ahead. Roll damage.
That's terrible. 6.
6 points. That kills it.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So you stab out, and the kobold, the blade easily sinks into the kobold's chest, and it falls down in a heap. Ash, that's your first kill.
Okay. And that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up, Marcy. What are you doing?
You're muted, Marcy.
Guess you're still muted.
Yeah, you're still muted.
Damn, I was going off. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, restart. I will. So she's got like her dagger in her hands. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's like shaking. So she sees Ash go, and she's like, well, I don't want to let Ash upstage me. So like, she, after seeing Ash murder a little guy, she's like, okay, and she's gonna go up here and just like, she's like, with both hands on her dagger, she's just like flashing haphazardly.
Where did you say you were gonna go?
She's gonna go right here.
Okay, so you're gonna try to attack?
Yeah, she's trying to stab it with the
Alright.
dagger.
Make an attack roll.
What's Blaze's initiative again?
5.
Oh,
Yeah, not great.
yeah, okay. That's okay, it's okay.
Oh, it's gonna be a 10 to hit.
10, that misses. You slash forward, but the kobold ducks down deftly and raises up his own dagger.
That's gonna be her turn.
Okay. Right through, you're next.
Okay, here's my plan. With my shield out,
Yeah.
I'm going to jump. I'm going to run right into the middle of all of them, right there, 30
Right.
feet, trying to draw as much attention as I can.
Right there. That's your movement.
Yeah. Bonus action, I hold out my shield, and then basically a duplicate copy of it spins around to cover my back as I cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. You create a shield that hovers around you.
That's my bonus action. And then as my action, okay, I see Blaze is about to probably go ham, and Starling's my buddy, So as an action, I'm going to use Emboldening Bond. I hope you're both within 30 feet.
35.
Give it to Blaze. Give it to Blaze.
Are you a little
So
too
I can
far?
get 2 people.
Yep.
Can you get?
So I'll get. Okay.
These
Gotta
people
go
are
on
in
these-
range.
Jesus. Okay. I see. Do I clock that Marcy just went in when it was like this and doesn't really know what she's doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing in terms of a fight. Looks like, but it looks like Ash is much more capable.
Okay, but I don't want Marcy to die.
Mhm.
So I will Emboldening Bond to 2 willing creatures. Yeah. I don't think I can do it myself. That's okay. So I'm gonna do Blaze and Marcy. They both get, for the next 10 minutes, a d4 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Yo!
And
concentration.
emboldening bond, it can be you. Like you can be one of the creatures.
Oh, it can be me?
Yeah, it can.
Okay, I'll do Blaze and myself then, sorry.
Direct.
It's the thought that almost counted.
Okay. So D4 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Correct. And I just basically, I'm trying to draw as much attention as I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
my armor costs
you
20
do
now.
this. You wrap your weapon. Again, sorry. You wrap your fist against his shield. You can't have your weapon and shield because no warcaster yet. But you bless your allies. That's your turn.
And then can I draw? No, I can't because then I have to have a free hand to cast. So no,
Yeah.
that's okay. It's okay, no problem.
All right. Next up is this kobold right here. It is going to head 1, 2, 3 right there, and Sterling is going to take out its dagger and try to stab you. Does a 11 hit?
No.
No, it stabs out, but you manage to back up just enough. That's his turn. Next up, this kobold right here. It is going to move right here and then hold an action.
Mm-hmm.
Sterling, you're up.
Okay. I am going to have Starling, because she has her short bow out. Okay, she's had it out.
Yeah.
She's going to draw back, and she is going to aim. I don't know exactly how to do this on here.
So if you see the tools on the left, you see the one that kind of looks like a ruler below the magnifying glass?
Yes.
Click that, and then you can click and drag.
Ooh. She's gonna aim for this one.
Aim for that one. Okay, make an attack roll.
16.
16 hits, roll damage.
Nice. Oh. That's gonna be 4 damage.
4 damage. The arrow sticks into the kobold, but is just barely not enough to drop it down.
Sorry.
No worries.
That's your action. Anything else?
It's the thought that counts.
That was my action.
Yep.
I can't do much else. Because I'll proc a opportunity attack, won't I?
If you move, yeah. If you move out of its range, you can move within its range, but not out of it.
No, that's fine. No, that's the end of it.
Okay. I'm just putting stuff up as they go. So that one was. Alright, next up is going to be. Okay. The kobold to the top left of you right there is going to move right here and is going to attack you. with pack tactics and flanking.
Tactics.
Yep. Does a 17 hit?
No.
No. Your Shield of Faith manages to block the attack from behind, but as the kobold gets there and attacks, the one that was holding its action uses it to try to attack you. With the same thing.
It actually blocks it without Shield of Faith too, so I think he just
nice.
stabs my leg armor.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Oh!
This kobold manages to get its dagger just under your armor. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
What noise was that?
As it stabs, it grins and laughs. And then this one says something. Colt, you understand this as, don't kill them, you idiots, we need them alive!
Oh,
Okay.
they don't want to kill us?
Apparently not.
Colt's not going to say anything.
Colt, you're up.
Colt is going to move. Or no. He's just going to... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Going to cast Firebolt on them.
Firebolt on which one?
That one.
That one? Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. You take those tools, and as you start to almost like hammer into the air, you hammer a streaming bolt of fire that launches itself towards the lizard creature.
Okay, Hector, I see you.
18
Castlevania.
to hit.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
18 to hit.
18? That hits, definitely.
Fuck it up.
2 damage.
Oh. Okay. So, you definitely damage it. But it looks up at you. And it looks at you. Ah, mage! Alright.
Oh, what did it actually say, though?
It said, mage.
Okay.
Alright. That is your action. Anything else?
No, I think he's fine.
Okay.
He's at.
Next up, this kobold right here.
Oh, not that one.
It is going to try to stab at you, Marcy.
Yeah.
Wait, did you have Blaze go?
Blaze is after this one.
Oh.
Blaze is 5. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah?
See.
Okay. So, Marcy, as you flail your dagger out, this kobold ducked under your strike, brought its own dagger, and stabs up at you right in your stomach. You take 4 points of piercing damage, and your own blood starts coating your clothes.
She looks down absolutely horrified, like she's never been so hurt before.
This
I can't believe you've done this.
What's all this then?
Like, I was so excited.
Right. Next up is going to be Blaze. Alright. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. Alright. One moment. She's going to make a swing with her war sword as she draws and slashes at the same time the great sword. Let's see. With a +2 because of flanking.
And plus a d4.
And plus a d4. Thank you for reminding me. With a natural 4 on the dice, she hits with a 13.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. That is going to deal.
Probably gonna one-shot this thing.
Oh yeah. That's 13 points of damage as she cleaves it in half by the torso. Dead. She's then going to action surge and attack the other one below her.
Also with a D4.
Yep. Definitely hits by a mile.
How much of a mile?
So these things have a pretty low armor class, right? That hits with like a 23. And she kills this one with actually the same damage of 13. As she cuts downwards through its shoulder and into its hip, it falls almost in two pieces. Then she can use those movements to 25, 30 right there. That's her turn.
You're on my side.
Alright. Next up. Yeah. Is the last kobold. This one here is going to move here and is going to try to attack Blaze.
Very bold kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, misses with a 9. It stabs up, but shinks off of her chainmail. That is going to be its turn. Top of the round, and you guys can now have the initiative thing. Here you go. Top of the round, Ash.
I will go over to this bad boy here. I will be like, Marcy, are you okay? And then I will hit him with my rapier.
Okay. If you'd like, you can move to a different spot, but you have more movement than that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry.
If you want to flank, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack roll with a +2 to your normal roll.
Okay. 21.
21 definitely hits. So roll with sneak attack.
Oh, so dead. It's so dead.
That is going to be a 9.
9 points. All right. So you stab into its back, and it falls to the ground lifeless.
And I will look at Marcy and go, I think there was more blood when you pierced your ears, and then I'll go try to help her.
Okay. So move up next to her.
Yeah.
She looks very pained right now.
Yeah. She's not doing well.
All right. Next up, Marcy.
Yeah, when Ash asks her, she'll respond with, "No, I'm not okay," and like she's like absolutely panicking. She doesn't know if she should like go help, but like she keeps like pressing onto her wound. She doesn't know what she's doing. So like in her panic and indecisiveness, she's gonna throw the dagger at this one, but like she's like more chucking it than anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make a ranged attack roll.
Please get a nat 20 on this.
Please, that would be
Rooting for
scary.
you.
Thank you. Oh, yo, I got a 19 to hit though.
19. So the dagger goes end over end and sticks itself right in the kobold. Go ahead and make damage roll.
No.
1.
Come on. God. Damn it. 4 damage.
4 damage. So the dagger sticks itself into the kobold's side, and then it rips it out, clouds to the ground. That's your action.
Thank you. Just kind of whimpers and stops her turn.
All right, right there, you're up.
On my turn, hearing Marcy get hit, I turn around, Marcy! And I bonus action cast Healing Word.
Yo!
What is your healing word?
I think we're in like the middle of a pretty intense combat, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just like, hang in there! I got you, yeah. You know.
So, Marcy, a golden red light starts to envelop the wound at your abdomen and close it over. Go and roll healing.
maximum 8 hit points.
Yo,
you go.
nice.
You're fully
Max
healed.
healing.
She like touches it a little and just she's like,
The dry blood is still there, and the cut is still on the cloth, but your skin has scarred over. It's fine.
Well, while I'm still turned around, I'm like, Star, you got that one?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I just punt the one that had the knife sticking out of it. Unarmed strike.
unarmed
I just
strike,
punt
go
it. Yeah, with a D4, because of emboldening bond. Let's see. 17?
17 hits. So
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
So you kick it and it crumples onto the ground, dead.
I just want to punt it away, just like,
You do.
ooh. Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That's, you know what? Now that that one's gone, I'm gonna move into a flanking position with, like on the opposite side of this, with Blaze.
Alright, there you go.
Like cutting off its escape.
Okay. Next up is the kobold next to Starling. It looks around at the situation. And Colt, you hear this as, do what you can. And it takes out its sling and shoots it over at Blaze with pack tactics. Oh, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, that's in range.
Do you guys think we should try and capture one alive?
No, range.
yo, did
Keep a dragon fight. No.
That is going to hit her with a 21.
Oh.
Fuck. She's gonna piss her off.
Truly.
She takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the, from the sling.
Now she's angry.
That was that. Alrighty. Next up is Starling.
So she's gonna go for the kobold that's directly in front of her.
Okay.
She still has her bow out, just full on, just less than a foot away kind of thing.
You're gonna try to attack?
Yeah.
Alright, you have to attack with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack in melee.
So, okay, I forget how that works then.
Yeah, so
Roll
basically,
twice
if
for
you
the
do a
lower.
ranged attack against a creature that is within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. It's for all ranged attacks. That's just
You said
a D&D
cantrips are
thing.
counted as bonus, right?
Not necessarily. Like some cantrips are actions to cast, some cantrips are bonus actions to cast.
One of them is bonus action. Shillelagh.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if you want to do a ranged attack against this kobold without disadvantage, you need to get out of its range.
Well, its back is to her, so that'll work, I guess, ish. What would be considered ranged? Like, how far?
Like anything more than 5 feet, just as long as you're not in melee of it.
Oh, okay.
Melee being next to it.
So she's gonna, because its attention is not on her,
Okay.
she's gonna move over.
Alright, so you won't get an opportunity attack from that.
He's not paying attention.
It's still
Okay.
in melee of you.
Okay.
This isn't an armed thing. It's not with the dagger though because he has a sling out. It's just an unarmed strike against you. That's a 12?
Nope.
Okay. It tries to claw out, but you get out of range and then you ready up your bow and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, shoot. Let's see.
Roll to hit.
That is a 19 plus 4.
Hits definitely.
Gotta feel bad for the little bastard, but I kind of don't.
Not really.
Oh, getting it. That is a 6 plus 2.
All right, you shoot the kobold directly in the chest and it goes down.
I was going for an eyeball, but you know, whatever. That's fine.
All right, that's your action.
Yep.
Anything else?
Bonus action. Well, I can't move again, and I don't.
You can move more. You have so you use 10 feet to move. You still have 20 more feet.
How far can I get? Yeah, I'm gonna move to right there.
There.
Yep. Okay, then that's it.
All right, that's your turn. Next up, Colt.
Colt is gonna go there.
Where? Let's do it again. There.
Pull a rock out of his bag of holding and cast catapult on that one.
All right. So,
Holy shit!
so you take out your tinker's tools. You kind of take out a wrench and turn what looks like nothing, but like looking at the arcane weave of artifice, you see that you're attaching a propelling force to it. What is it? Dex save?
Let me actually read the spell.
Pretty sure
It's a dex save, yeah.
Are we seeing him using magic right now?
You see him. You see him pulling out a wrench, and these golden copperish arcane runes start to appear around him. It's dex save. That is a 13.
That does not pass.
What's your DC?
14.
Okay, so your rock shoots out and impacts the kobold. Go and roll damage.
Oh, that's big damage. It's catapult.
17.
17. How do you want to do this?
Oh, he just like you've watched Invincible, right? You know when he gets his face bashed in by Omni-Man's fist?
Yeah. So it just the bones that make up this kobold's snout and face gets caved in, and there's nothing but a hole in the middle as he collapses. And that ends combat.
Nice.
Fun.
Everyone okay?
Turn to Colt and be like, when have you been able to do that?
A couple years.
And I'll look to Marcy. You know?
I don't know about that.
No one knew.
I rushed over to Marcy. Your stomach okay?
It is now.
Alright, cool. I looked to where that woman and her daughter was.
Yeah. So you look over and Blaze went over to help as well. She tears off the net, and you go over to help as well. The woman looks like she is bleeding from her elbow a little bit, and the little girl looks more scared than hurt.
Okay. Like bleeding from her elbow, like
she
needs
scraped it when
magical
she fell.
healer? Oh, okay. No, that's a bit worse. A spell slot.
Yeah. She looks up. What's happening?
It's okay. Just get inside. Get to safety.
As you say this, a thick cloud of hot smoke starts to roll in from the east side of the map to the west. It brings your suddenly brings your visibility down by quite a bit. You can still see each other, but just barely.
We should stay close.
You can see embers starting to fill the air, and your breathing is getting a bit labored.
I'm still like bleeding from like my front as well. I don't know, was I stabbed in like the gut or like the side or something, or?
You were stabbed like kind of here.
Yeah. You shouldn't stay in town. See if you can just take cover outside the walls a little.
Okay. Please. Blaze says, we need to get him out of here. And she starts to try to bring them southwards.
I'm gonna try and wrap some like cloth around my mouth, so it's kind of like, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here I will put in an asset. Hold on, I need to. Where are you? There you are. Put in an asset right there. That way starts to try to help them move southwards a little bit.
Anyone else hurt?
Not in the immediate area, but it's hard to see with the
Party members.
Party members?
I'm okay.
I'm good.
Blaze is missing 4. That's about it.
She can. It's okay. She'll be okay.
She seems more bothered by the smoke that's causing her to cough right now.
Okay. Stay together, guys. Stay together. Okay.
Going to switch out from the bow to hammer in one hand.
Got it.
So I have a free hand for casting.
Okay.
Darcy's gonna pick up the dagger.
Come on. What'd you say?
Darcy's gonna pick up the dagger that she threw.
Okay. So you go over to pick it up.
Yeah.
Do you guys start moving southwards-ish?
Yeah.
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 Um,
How are the temples looking actually?
you can't
They're
see
probably okay.
any
Do I
further.
know? But do I know that like temples in cities are probably a safe location in an emergency like this?
Perhaps, but
Because
you haven't exactly seen an emergency like this.
attacking a house of the gods, like that's some ballsy shit.
It is some ballsy shit, definitely.
So, I'm actually gonna tell the two civilians to like seek shelter inside one of the temples.
Yeah. So as you go to say this, you hear a stomping sound coming from the direction that Blaze is still moving. As Blaze, it looks like starts to kind of kneel on the ground a little bit, wheezing. Before she gets up, you guys can see a silhouetted figure ahead of you guys in the ember-filled smoke.
How far ahead of us?
Like right here, about 30 feet ahead of you guys, pretty close to where Blaze is. And as the sorry, you get to see a little bit of who this figure is. The smoke kind of rolls around. You see the black draconic scales of Camrath.
She's gonna hold an Eldritch Blast in one of her hands.
Okay.
In case he tries to attack
Blaze,
anybody.
yeah, Blaze looks up. He's holding his maul, which looks slightly bloodied. He looks at all of you. Leave. As a beating wind sound starts to part the air around you all, and you hear something above you guys.
Can we see it?
Yeah, Marcy looks up.
You look up, and the smoke clouds start to roll around as very quickly, darting downwards and landing on the ground in a skid. You see a large figure that looks like this.
Oh,
That's not ours. That's not the big boy.
You see a red dragon, roughly the size of a large horse, standing on the ground, hunched up like a predator. Blaze looks around a little bit, panics, but seems to be half focusing on the situation around her, but also a bit bleary-eyed from the smoke around. And the dragon looks at all of you.
I know that I was holding the Eldritch Blast for
Yeah.
what's his face? Can
Yeah.
I let it loose it on that?
If you would like to.
Yeah.
All right.
Blaze is
yeah.
on the other side, and we need Blaze back.
Yeah. As you do, roll some initiative.
Oh boy.
Holy fuck.
Well, does that count as a surprise attack?
Um,
Bad. Bad.
Yo,
I wouldn't say it's a surprise attack, but you can like roll the attack at like before we start initiative, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Like roll the attack and then initiative is gonna happen.
Got it. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
It's a 16 plus 6, so that's a 22.
16 plus 6, 22. That'll hit.
Some 10. That'll be 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay. So as this dragon lands, you hit it on the side of the face with this force. It whips its head around and then looks back towards you, and right where you struck it, Starling, you see something. A symbol of a red tree. Right there. On the cheek.
Oh my god.
What the fucking...
What the fuck is up with that?
I don't know. Okay. I don't like that at all.
Moments.
So where I struck it is the red.
Pretty much, looks like it.
And you said this was a drake?
No, this is a dragon. Here, let me show you the full photo.
Please and thank you. I'm just down for no reason.
This is the creature that's you're face to face with currently.
I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out, homie.
Absolute maximum no chill.
Exactly.
It's okay. I've got one good blast for this thing.
Okay, I'm resistant to fire.
Alright, so initiatives 25 to 20.
Oh,
20
no.
to 15.
15.
Alright, 15 for Ash. Who else?
19 for Starling.
19. 15 to 10.
11.
11. 10 to 5.
6.
6. Cole, what'd you get?
4.
4. Very nice. And Blaze gets oh, 19. Very nice.
Oh fuck! I still.
Do you want to go before or after Blaze, darling?
I'll go after.
After. Okay. 1 second. All right, you guys ready?
Holy shit!
Alright. Blaze, Blaze gets up and she looks to be in a state where it's like she looks a bit wild-eyed. She's trying to cover her face from the embers, and it looks to be coughing as she gets up from where she knelt earlier. She's just gonna hold an attack. Not gonna do anything else from there. Starling, you're up.
Are the mom and child gonna run away?
Presumably.
Okay.
They look definitely terrified.
They're gonna get fucking eaten. Okay. Okay. She is going to cast. Butter. You know, we're just gonna go.
Go where?
She's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, okay. Is a dex save, right?
Yes, 14.
19. It's the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you launch out a golden light that has the intention of trying to sear this thing's hide, but the creature beats its wings and it makes you fizzle your casting. That's your action.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I can't move there. No, I'm gonna take a half step back. Just to get a little bit more space.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Ash.
Okay. Well, I will move forward. Can I move here, actually?
You may.
Yeah, and then I will attack with the good old rapier.
Okay, you may. You get a +2 to your attack roll as the woman and her child are not combatants.
Am I in melee with it?
You are actually, yeah, that would be a +3.
Nice.
Okay. That's gonna be a 13 hit.
13 misses. So you take your rapier and it's you stab forward, but the thing scales so hard you're afraid your weapon's going to shatter on impact.
Oh, absolutely not. I will stay there because I don't want an opportunity attack.
Okay. Next up is the dragon. It cranes its neck upwards and snorts out fire. Colt, you understand this as leave now, worms, if you know what's good for you. And it is going to beat its wings and just fly upwards, disengaging. Out of sight.
It said to leave now if we know what's good for us.
No, I don't.
it flew directly upwards, and but you can only really, because of the smoke, you can only really see like 40 feet in any direction. It could just still be up there.
Or go where? Where does it want us to go? What are we supposed to do right now?
I don't know.
And
What
you now that's gone, you see Camrath is still standing there, poised to strike.
Do I see anything on camera?
On Camrath, no, you don't. But you do see that's his blue azure cape that he was wearing before looks like it's been ripped off. Welcome to the kingdom of Milidon.
It's an invasion.
Marcy, you're up.
What the fuck did he mean by that? Can I insight check him? Like,
Go ahead and make an insight check.
no. 21.
Looks like he was just trying to scare the shit out of you.
Just trying to scare the shit out of me? Okay.
Yeah.
If we don't, does it look like he'll attack us? Like,
Probably.
probably, yeah. Marcy's fucking shitting herself right now. The intimidation check works on her. She's gonna stand next to Ash. And she will stand a little bit further up, and she will hold her action to throw the dagger that she picked up.
Okay, so you hold the action.
Yeah, hold the action. If he attacks anybody really,
Got it.
or if somebody else on our side attacks him.
Okay.
She's terrified right now.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Next up is Camrath. Camrath takes a step forward. Blaze is going to use her held action to try to swing at him. Now with the D4. She gets a 16 and misses. So she slashes forward, but Camrath just puts forward his shoulder, and the weapon bounces harmlessly off as he takes his maul and is going to take a big baseball swing at her.
So, bring up my held action.
Yeah, you may make your attack. What'd you say?
I just need to miss. I don't need Blaze 9.
Natural 20.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Blaze fucking died up on Hannah.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Hannah.
I got a
Sorry,
20.
guys.
You didn't
I'm
want
gonna call
to.
Hannah right now.
Does a 22 get him?
22 hits.
Yeah, baby. Can I roll more than minimum damage? Find out next time. Yo, I technically did.
Roll 2.
This many. Yeah, it was a 2 on the
So 5 damage.
5 damage.
Okay, so your dagger scrapes his scales, but the hit still connects. That is $32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy fuck.
She's down, right?
She's down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As he knocks Blaze out in one hit. There. He then steps over and past her. How I missed this. And he reaches down with his second attack. Instead of taking it, he reaches down and grapples Blaze's unconscious body, slings it over his shoulder. And he starts to walk away. You,
Oh.
it's about there.
Where's
Right there,
Pool?
you're up.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's see. So if I got 5, 10. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, DM. First, I'm gonna use my movement, right, to get
Okay.
up to here.
There.
So that's
So you get next to the one in the chat who are about to be able to run away, but it's not quite the end of the round yet. Like I'm gonna have them go at the end of the round.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But they're definitely still poised to get the fuck out.
bonus action. I'm gonna or it's a use of my channel divinity. So I can't channel divinity then if I'm yeah, because I only get one channel divinity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Judge's choice.
Okay, sorry, let me just think. I need to think. Do some math.
What is your opinion, DM, on not necessarily meta, but kind of meta?
Depends on what it is.
James, remember you're not done with distance healing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's totally fine.
Just 60 feet.
Yeah, it's just I need her to have more hit points. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, this is probably fuck it. No, I think this is the best way to go about it. Okay, I'm going to action channel divinity, Balm of Peace. I'm going to basically dash past him and end up like move up to my speed and like cut him off. And if I move within 5 feet of an allied creature, I restore 2d6 plus 4 hit points to them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that to
where
Blaze.
are you gonna try to move to? Wait, give me a spot.
I want to go like right here. Or sorry. Like past him, like here.
Like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Get there.
Or whichever way like cuts off his exit. Blaze.
It's a wide place, so like there's no one spot that's going to. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. Right there is fine. Blaze gets 10 hit points back.
Now this. So she's no longer unconscious, but she is still grappled. 10 hit points. You said, got it.
Will,
Okay.
Will she still be grappled if somebody hits him?
Yes, but if somebody moves him, then he's not grappling her anymore. Like him just getting hits doesn't break the grapple, unless you try to make a call shot to specifically do a hit that's going to make him drop her.
Got it.
Is that your turn or anything else?
So yeah, I'm just taking off my challenge because that's my action and movement, right?
Yep.
Fuck. My shield of faith is still going on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, actually, I need you to roll a concentration check, I think, when you got stabbed by the kobold.
Oh yeah. Gone.
Gone. Okay.
Roll a natural 2.
It happens.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm saving. I need to save that spell slot.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Colt, you're up.
Gonna go there,
Do it again. There.
and then cast Firebolt on.
Make your attack roll.
That is an 18 on the dice, but 24.
24 hits. For no damage.
6 damage.
6 points. Okay. You firebolt at him, and his armor gets buffeted a little bit, and he just looks back. He's still back turned away from you. He gets buffeted, looks back at you. That was about as painful as the hot meal. And Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Okay, so as the round goes by, woman and a daughter are gonna try to just fucking run that way. Yeah. And then
Is Marcia still holding an action?
no, she threw the dagger. She hit.
Because the tower is still on her.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to remove that. My bad. Give me a minute. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. There. At the top of the round, some other things show up. Over to the east side here, you see a lanky, draconic creature with green scales run up about the size of a dog or so, followed closely behind by two soldiers with long swords in blue coloring, the colors of Melodon. Who'd you want initiative? First up. Come on.
I don't like what I just saw get put back on the rotation. I don't
Yeah, it's
like
still
that.
there.
I don't like
Never
that.
went away.
I don't like that.
First up is the Drake and one of the soldiers. It's, there. And it'll look like that. Okay. So this thing runs forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right next to you, Ash.
Bye.
And is going to try to bite you.
Yeah, okay.
We gotta fucking go, guys.
Yeah.
Natural 1. The bite snaps forward, but you kind of take your foot back and you kick it in the face. What's your unarmed strike damage?
Just 2.
2? Okay, you deal 2 points of bludgeoning to it.
Oh, maybe we can take this.
Next up is one of these soldiers. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is going to move right there. For the kingdom! He takes his longsword and is going to slash at you, Ash.
Okay.
The first attack is a 7.
Miss.
Second attack is a 16.
Oh, I hit.
Okay. Where are you? There you are. You are going to take 8 points of slashing damage, Ash. From the soldiers.
Oh my
longsword.
god.
And that's in sorry, you wanted Blaze to go before you, right, Starling?
Yeah.
It's up to you
Prefer
still
not
if you
to, but
if you want you can now go first.
okay. Is Blaze conscious?
She is conscious. Still grappled, but conscious.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do something I haven't done before. Okay. I really hope I don't fuck this up. Alright, so for my action.
Yep.
Okay, she is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Guiding bolt. Okay.
And she is going to cast it on Bad Lizard Man.
Bad lizard man. Okay.
Camera.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You bring up your arcane golden symbols and you launch out a bolt of radiant lightning. Go ahead.
You got this.
I've never succeeded on this.
Okay. 23.
Hits.
Okay. We'll go with the matchy, pink and white. That is 46.
46.
Points of damage.
19 points. Very nice.
With the intention of going for like his head or arm, like this area, to make him like spaz out or something.
Yeah, so
That's
for
the
that,
goal.
usually that's that would be a call shot that you have to call beforehand, which would give you like so how call shots kind of work is that if you call that beforehand, you can do it, but you take a -5 penalty to your attack roll, if that makes sense.
Fuck this lizard.
Yeah, it's not a guaranteed thing, but you do the damage. You do the damage, and he is guided, so the next attack against him has advantage.
Okay. And then for bonus action,
Yep.
so I think I can do this because action and bonus action. I want to use Healing Light.
Healing that? Yes, you may.
Okay. I think I understand it correctly. I have 3d6 total,
Yep.
and I can do it 3 times.
Like that's a yeah, you have a pool of 3d6. You can spend them one at a time or all at once. And yeah,
Okay.
or like you can spend 2 now and 1 later or whatever. How many d6 do you want to use?
I'm gonna use 1,
1.
and I'm gonna use it on Ash.
Ash, okay. Go ahead and roll that.
5 points of damage. Or back. Healing.
Okay,
Healing.
so you put out your hand and a white stream of light enters into where Ash got cut along the side. You heal 5 hit points.
Okay. Alright. I did my
Any
best.
movement?
I'm gonna stay where I am for the moment.
Okay. Alright. Next up is going to be Blaze. She's grappled currently, but she's going to try and see if she can't stab her sword at Camrath. For now. Does the D4 go where she gets incapacitated, or does it stay?
Let me check. Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
It just says, yeah, magical bond among them for 10 minutes.
14 misses. She stabs down and isn't able to get through the armor.
With the
but
D4?
Yeah, with the D4. 14 to
okay.
hit. Yeah. But she's going to use Second Wind.
Okay. How much does she heal for?
I'm rolling that right now.
And she also rolled with advantage, right? Because of the guiding bolt?
Yeah. The other one was lower. So the guiding bolt's still there because it didn't hit. But she heals herself for 10 hit points.
Okay, so she's up to 20 now.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, that should probably tank like 1 more normal hit. If his crit was 32, like, Jesus.
That is her turn. Ash, you're up.
Okay, so I would like to disengage. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Bonus. That's your bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, you can take this guy.
I will grab just like Marcy's arm, and
Okay.
I'll look at her and I'll be like, "We should go." And then that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, you guys see swooping down. The red dragon from before swoops down and breathes fire downwards on top of the woman and her child in a flyby, and then flies away again as they both are charred to death.
We should go.
They got the Skywalker treatment.
Can't be saying that. You can't be.
I'm so sorry.
No.
It just came out. I'm sorry.
Marcy, you just saw a woman and her child get torched to death a couple feet from you.
Yeah, she'll like look to Ash, she's like grabbing her arm, and she'll be like, "Yeah, that's a good idea." And she will start to assuming. See where the. It's not safe anywhere. Like we don't know where the fuck. Like even if we leave, where the fuck are we going? She'll start making her way this way. And as she passes this guy, she will like yell at him. What the hell do you mean by the kingdom? What's with all these stupid kidnappings lately? What is the problem here? And she will keep running.
Keep running, just that way.
Yeah. I guess she didn't use her action, so she will like action dash to like follow Ash's advice and get as far as she can, really.
Like here or further. You have 10 more feet.
10 more feet. Is this a wall or is it like a clearing?
That's like an overhead.
It's an overhead? Yeah, let's just start going this way. Why not?
Alright. Next up is Camrath. He is going to take his maul in one hand, slam it onto the ground for a moment, and it kind of its own weight of its head lets it balance and stay there as he takes his now free hand and is going to here try to claw down, kind of punch down at you right there.
Okay.
That is a 26.
Yeah. That's gonna be a black eye. That's unarmed strike, right?
Yep, unarmed strike. From the unarmed strike, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
What? Fuck.
Dirty man.
Yep. It wasn't direct unarmed strike, he rolled dice.
Yeah, because I was about to say, either that or he's got Storm Giant strength. And I don't think he has Storm Giant strength, so...
Yeah, no. He rolled dice.
Okay.
Second attack, he is going to take Blaze from his back and like kind of drop her onto the ground, like ending the grapple, grabs his maul again, and then brings it down onto her.
Okay, she's not prone though, right?
She's not prone.
Okay, good.
Natural one. His maul brings down and cracks the stone next to her as she rolls over and gets onto her feet. He has a third attack though.
He has a what now?
He has a third attack. 20 to hit.
Against her?
Against her, yep.
Okay. Because if that was me, I'm dead.
Ding dong, things are going wrong.
Did I bother trying to get Blaze out of there, or is it just like a thing of like, for the narrative, she's... You guys know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we should just leave. I don't think we can get her back.
Oh, we gotta leave.
I mean, you're right here back at this point.
The regular attack, that's 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
For Blaze?
From Blaze, she's down again.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we can get her, guys.
It's just in character, like there's no way in hell right there willingly leaves her. Oh my god.
Yeah. He looks down at you. Run, little boy.
Yeah, fuck you.
That is his turn. It's you. Right there.
Okay. Okay.
And you guys can see this and talk to him if you guys want to try to influence what he's gonna do.
Okay. I got a plan. Okay. As my action, can I pick up Blaze?
You can try. Yeah. Go ahead and make a strength check. She's real big compared to you. Like not height-wise, but weight-wise.
Weight-wise? Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Strength check?
Yep.
Eight.
Okay, so you can't pick her up, but you can drag her.
Okay, I'm gonna cast... Is it my action to drag her?
Yeah. It's your action to start grabbing her in order to use your movement to drag her.
Okay. I cast Sanctuary on myself. Bonus action with my last spell slot.
Yep.
Because that's yeah. I can't heal myself to stop him from knocking me out. It's gotta be damage prevention altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Shield of Faith is gonna cut it. So... We're honest... fuck.
And if you're dragging her, you have half movement.
Yeah, I know. God. No, it's a 14 wisdom save. Yeah, okay. Sanctuary on myself. Drag her with half movement. I'm fucking trying to drag her away from this guy.
Okay, so what do you move?
Towards the group. Towards the party. 15 feet with her.
5. Like, you can move here, but this is where you got the opportunity attack, and then, like, 15,
fine.
and then this is when you start dragging her, so it would be like that, if that makes sense. Right? But he's going to opportunity attack you, making a wisdom saving throw.
And as I'm dragging her, I'm like, help me get her out of here!
12 on the wisdom save.
Fails.
He's going to use Indomitable to reroll.
Oh, fuck.
19. Okay. His attack, he's not attacking you, he is going to grapple you. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check against his.
I will use... Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
For my strength check earlier, I have a building bond. I didn't roll my d4. 11.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Okay, but I also get that for acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics, either one.
I will use acrobatics with a d4. Okay. 23.
21. You narrowly managed to avoid his claw and managed to get right there.
And I'm just screaming for the party to help me fucking get, like, I'm not leaving her behind. So, yeah. That's much. I think that's everything. Movement, action, bonus.
That's your turn. Next up is the other soldier. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash 5, 10, 15, right there. Just hold a position. Colt, you're up.
I think we should leave. Colt will go.
Alright, you want to take on a attack from the soldier?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Soldier.
You're the Reeves children.
18 to hit.
18 to hit?
18 to hit.
I do believe that hits, yes.
Okay. So, as you start running, a slash of pain crosses your back as you take 5 points of slashing damage from the sword. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Collecting Rockley as he goes by.
So that's your movement. Anything else? Action, bonus action, anything?
That's everything.
That's everything? Okay. Top of the round. 5, 10, 15. This is going to snap at Ash with flanking.
Okay.
Uh, 14 to hit.
Oh, misses.
Misses. It snaps at you again, but this time comes dangerously close to your leg. That is the Drake's turn. Next up is the soldier. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Provoke some opportunity attack from Ash. Do you want to take it?
Yep.
Absolutely, I do.
Would also sneak attack be there because he would be within 5 feet when she hit him?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's going to be an 11 to hit.
Okay. Remember, you only get the one die.
Yeah, I know.
11 misses, definitely. So your attack bounces off of his armor, and then he gets right there and is going to attack Sterling with flanking. That is going to be an 11.
Does not hit.
Okay. Swings at you, but you duck under the swing just barely. That's that turn. Sterling, you're up.
Fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to get to right here from where I am without proccing 2 opportunity attacks, right?
Unless you take the disengage action, correct?
I'm not engaged with anybody.
You're
I
in
can
the
dodge one
guys.
space.
Like disengage means that you can move without provoking opportunity attacks.
But it's your action.
It is one of the actions available to you in combat.
Okay, the goal is to get to right here to help him.
Uh huh.
So if I disengage, it would be an action, movement, and then bonus.
Bonus, you could use your bonus if you have that, but
Right here, how you looking? Are you
Like
carrying-
health wise?
Yeah.
7.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then. Action, disengage.
okay. And when do you move?
I'm going to move. Yeah.
10, 20, 25, 30, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't use my action to help pull.
No.
I cannot use to help pull. However, I'm gonna put a hand on him and use the other D2 or D6 that I have.
Okay. So roll that.
Real quick. Before you do you want to use that on Blaze so she can get up and run?
Isn't he still grappling her?
Not currently, but is still next to her.
And she's next on.
She's next after you.
Oh, okay. That's probably a better idea. Trying to make sure you don't die because you're my friend, but alright, nice.
Yeah. I don't want to like meta for you, but also like it's a fucking dire situation. So
4 points
Four.
back, please.
4 points back to Blaze. Okay. All right. So she is now conscious, but she is prone.
okay.
Before it switches out, she is going to face. I just want to call him Kerchomp. His name is not Kerchomp, but you get what I mean. And she will just look directly at him. Of, please, we will leave. We will leave. Just let us go.
Not exactly the deal.
You broke your end of the deal.
That's her turn. Blaze is up now. She's gonna try to stand up.
Blaze, we need to get the fuck out of here.
She looks back like a camera.
Don't.
Don't. It's not worth it.
She's
They're
gonna
invading the
disengage.
city.
She can disengage. She's gonna move 5, 10, 15 right there. That's her turn. That's her whole turn.
Okay. Okay.
Ash, you're up.
Okay. I will look between my friends and Rythier and Sterling and Blaze, and I will see that Blaze is we're getting out of here. But I will turn and I will use my rapier to try to hit this guard in front of me.
Okay. Roll with your attack.
I will die. It's an 11.
Nope. Your rapier attack misses. He takes a sword and easily deflects it.
Okay. Oh, this was a bad idea. Okay, so. I will move over here.
There.
Yeah. And I'll go up, but I'll stay to make sure that like they get out, but also
Go up, you said?
yeah.
Okay.
Go up there.
Right. You still have 10 more feet.
Yeah, so I can see both everybody, so I know
Okay.
if I need to be somewhere. And that's
Okay.
my turn.
That's your turn. Next up, the red dragon. It's going to land right. Here.
Well,
It's get worse.
when life gives you lemons.
And let the 11 rub some salt in the wound too.
No. Land. land right there and roast the two cocky little assholes.
So,
Hey.
so I say lands because like I'm putting it on the battle map, but it isn't actually landing and fighting with you guys. It's doing a flyby kind of, right?
Okay.
And is going to make 2 claw attacks. One against Rythier having to make a wisdom save first, and then the other one against Blaze.
Okay.
So wisdom save against Rythier. 17.
Passes.
Passes, okay. So the claw attack against you, that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And the claw against Blaze
Oh my god!
is a hit with a 16. Rythier, you take what is this? 9 points of slashing damage.
I am down.
And Blaze takes 15 and is also down. You have 1 heal left, Sterling.
I know. I have 2 heals left, technically.
Oh, okay, cool. Spells. Forgot.
Yeah.
And then after doing that flyby there, it continues going forward. If you want, you can use your reaction against it, Sterling, or you can not piss it off.
I'm not gonna piss it off. I can't risk it.
Okay.
I'm not risking it for the biscuit.
Marcy, you see this dragon is tearing into the people that are directly southeast of you, who are about to get roasted. What are you doing?
Yeah, she's freaking out. She's like in the middle of running, so she's like, like, and probably wastes like the vast majority of her movement, like going back and forth. And she's like, oh, I guess I took this for a reason. And she'll take out the light crossbow that she brought. And we'll make
as you hold this up, you kind of start to get your vision goes a little bit strange.
Oh,
There's
shit.
that grayscale effect again, where everything is outlined in white, but there are no details. They're just black, featureless figures. And you hear, "You could help a little better than that, can't you?"
Oh,
And then your vision returns to normal.
jeez. So is there any kind of check she can make to like figure out what the hell that?
Try and hope. That's the check.
Try and hope. Okay. She will, okay. She will, after hearing that, after taking out the crossbow, she'll look back at her bag and look. She's like, okay, something a little better.
So you get a sense in yourself that you can do something strange, something that can harm, or something that can aid.
Okay. Well, right now she does want to. She wants to harm and she wants to aid. She will pick up the wand. Does anything happen when she does?
You pick up the wand, you get that general feeling in you that said hurt, heal, gets solidified into specifics.
Ooh.
What do you do?
Okay, yo. With this finally in hand, she will a bit more calmly now, like, step out and, yeah, with that a bit more, in mind, she remembers what Rythier did earlier, and she'll just kind of, like, haphazardly, like, swing the wand and point it at him, and she'll be like, come on, get up! And...
All right. And what do you do?
Healing word.
Okay, go in and roll healing.
Yo, you get 3 + 4 is 7 healing.
Right there, as you just got mauled by a red dragon, you hear Marcy's voice in your head, and suddenly you can move again.
I would have saw that, right?
Yeah. You're right next to her.
Yeah.
Not next to her, but you can see that.
How many hit points?
7.
Okay.
No longer unconscious.
Do I have a level of exhaustion?
You do. Oh, and I should mention, Blaze
Blaze
is at
two.
2 right now. Her speed
Yeah.
is halved if she gets back up.
You just can't kill Blaze off. Fucking.
No, we're getting her out here. Like, I swear, if I have to fucking drag her ass out.
Anything else on your turn, Marcy?
Well, that was technically her bonus action. So she's like, what the fuck? She will, now with the intent to harm, she will be like, I want to see what this can do. Take that! And she will cast Hold the Dead on this guy. She needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay, on which guy?
On the guard closer to Ash.
This guy.
Yeah, that guy.
14.
That's the DC. So,
So it passes. Nothing happens.
Yeah,
No bong damage.
no bomb damage.
That's your turn. Next up is Camrath. He is going to move up here.
Hey, opportunity attack.
Nope, he's still in your melee. He doesn't get an opportunity attack yet. He's going to try to use his first attack to shove you out of melee of him starting. Make an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
We're gonna go with acrobatics. That's a 9.
No. You get shoved right there. You can use second attack to grab the unconscious Blaze again, and rest of his movement to move 5, 10, right there. Right there, you're up.
Alright, I was eating out of this, so you know.
Star's gonna, it's like when she gets shoved, she's gonna grab onto right here. I know you want to save her. I know. We have to go. We have to go. They want her for a reason. We have to leave. Right there. I saw the tree. It was on the Drake. We have to go. Please.
Yeah, I look around the two of us like fucking surrounded. I think for a second, and okay. I'm going to. I'm going to move up to here. Well, up to here first. I'm gonna make eye contact with Camrath. And I'm gonna say, you should have killed me here today. And I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and my action to get around the fucking fountain and get out of there.
Okay, so assuming that you would have wanted to do like that.
Yeah, without provoking opportunity.
Okay. There. That's your turn. Next up, soldier right here is going to try to attack Ash.
Okay.
The first one is a 10.
Miss.
Second one is a 5.
Oh, miss. Thank gosh.
Okay, 2 swings, both miss. That's the turn. Colt.
Colt. After seeing Marcy cast magic, he's kind of just gonna like stand there in shock, frozen, mumbling to himself. Why? Why did this have to happen? Why couldn't we just be in the house? Why'd you have to cause this? And that's his turn.
Top of the round. The Drake, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to try to attack Marcy.
What is that Marcy?
Now to 20.
Alright, I'm
Oh my god.
Marcy, you take 11 points of piercing damage as it bites into your stomach viciously.
Ow. What's the
Andy?
still?
Okay.
That's his turn. Next up is the other soldier. Is going to 5, 10, 15. Right there is going to attack Colt. $22.
Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage, slashing across your chest and kind of snapping you out of your state.
Why?
Starling, you're up.
Okay. Star, seeing that right here is more or less out of danger, is going to turn, look at Garchomp and Blaze, and just like shake her head at him, and then just look to Blaze, even though she's passed out. Of forgive me, Blaze, I'm sorry, and then turn and book it.
All right. Where do you move to?
What is my max again?
30.
Thank you. We're gonna actually go. Wait, for sneak attack for Ash, I have to be next to her or the beast.
Next to the creature.
Sup, motherfucker?
What's your action?
Action is. No. He's just gonna get a fucking light hammer to the dome.
Yep, make an attack roll with flanking, which means you get a +2 to your attack roll.
So it's a 13, 14, 15 because I have the +2, and then another +2 because of the flanking.
15 misses.
If I
Really?
it rolled a 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, 17? That hits.
Nice.
What damage?
Pyramid.
Thank you. 3 points of damage.
3. Got it. Alrighty. That's your turn, I believe. Any bonus actions? Alright.
Ash, how are you looking?
I'm okay. I'm only missing 3 hit points, so.
Then yes, that's my everything.
Next up, since Blaze is unconscious, Ash.
I will attack this fella.
Okay.
With my rapier. 15 to hit.
15. Did you add flanking? You have a +2?
Oh, no, I didn't apply.
Okay, so 17?
17.
Hits. More damage with sneak attack.
Oh, that's good. That is going to be 13.
13 points.
Yes.
You kill him. So you bring forward your rapier and stab it in between the soldier's chainmail, and he crumples to the ground.
I will look at someone and be like, "Thank you," and then I will proceed to. I will go right here.
Okay. By the way, that was exactly his hit points.
Nice.
All right, that's your turn. Next up, Marcy, what are you doing?
Yo, okay. So this thing almost fucking murdered her.
As you're going, you see that's the dragon once again lands here and just kind of breathes fire aggressively before taking off again in a different direction.
It'll do like, and she'll just do like back, and to this thing.
Yep.
She'll like just kind of like lift her hand and be like, I gotta see what this does, and she'll like just kind of like grab its face, and
Okay.
and cast inflict wounds.
Okay. Roll get tackle.
Bam! That is a 13 to hit.
That hits barely.
Great. Then doing, oh baby, here we go. Yo, okay, this is fuck. Okay, yo, this is big. 19 plus 7 is 26. 26 necrotic damage.
It fucking dies. So you grab onto its face, and its green scales immediately blacken, almost turning to tar in your hands before it slumps to the ground.
Ew.
She's like at her own hand, and she's scared for a second, but then she's just like, oh. And then, yeah, she will. Starling's the furthest back.
There's nothing around me, so
There's nothing, yeah. So she will continue to make her way out afterwards.
Okay, that's your turn. Camrath brings Blaze off the map. Next up, right here. You up, James?
Yeah. Okay. So that Drake's gone. Soldier is next. Then Star after.
Actually, that soldier's dead.
there's only one by Cole.
Okay. I'm tapped on spell slots. I have no channel divinities. I will use my last use of emboldening bond to. Are you within 30 of me? Yeah, you are. I will use my last use of emboldening bond to make it the next two people who go next. I will embolden Ash and Starling instead of me and Blaze.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I will also move here. Or, like, I'll move, like, here or something to flank this, to give other people flanking on this guy.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Colt, you're up.
Okay. So because of this corner here, do I get flanking?
Yep.
So that's a +2, okay. So Colt, just being snapped out of his state, holding Rockley, is gonna scream and then hit the guard with Rockley.
Make an improvised weapon attack roll, so it's just a strength check.
A strength check? Okay, it's a
With a
19
+2.
on the dice. +2 would be 21 plus
Oh god, you hit.
+1.
So, what's your strength modifier?
+1.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d6.
A D6.
Yeah, d6 plus your strength.
6 damage.
You take Broccoli up above your head and crash it onto the soldier's head, causing it to fall off. You see that there's this dirty-looking human. No, the helmet. You see this dirty-looking human face underneath that has a scraggly beard and a scarred face. That's your action.
Oh, wait. Guys, hold on a second. Alberta time. I'm now 20.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
Yo. Very good. Very nice.
Congrats, you're old.
Yeah.
You are
Anything else in your turn?
What can I do as a bonus action? Okay, it says under the bonus action tab, it says 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, that means if you have a weapon in each hand, you can use a
Okay.
bonus action to attack with the offhand.
Okay. I understand. It's just gonna go there.
You'll take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
9.
9 does not hit.
9 misses. Alright. Next up is the soldier's turn. He's gonna turn around and try to attack you right there.
I could go down here.
22.
Wait, I still sanctuary on me, right?
Oh, right. His wisdom save
DC 14.
was 12. He can't do anything. So, second attack, he has to try to make the save again. 13.
Oh, dumbass.
He raises up his sword and just his arms lock up, and that's his turn.
Yeah.
Starling.
Takes that opportunity. She immediately just Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead,
Must be
shoot out your
four.
bolts.
Uh, 17 plus 6.
Hits.
You're gonna do the math on it. And then I have Embolden, right?
What's D4?
Yeah, it was to hit, not damage.
Oh, okay. 8 damage.
8 damage. How do you want to do this?
Goodbye to your head.
Alright. The helmet was knocked off, and he looks over at you as the golden beam approaches, and it severs right at the neck, and its body crumples. That's the end of combat. From there, do you guys run?
Yeah.
Oh, we run.
Yeah, going.
Right. You guys run off in the opposite direction, and that's where we end that session.
Oh,
Fucking Christ.
yo.
Alright. Thank you all for playing, and that is the end of that stream.
Yo.
Thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody that tuned in. I don't know if there was any follows or anything like that, but you guys are the best. When will session 2 be? DM?
Next Monday, same time, same place.
All right, so next Monday on the 17th at
17th.
5:30. We'll see you all there.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I have depression.